we have for the highest gifter between now and the conclusion of the daily collective read. So I wish you a lot of luck if you're participating in that giveaway as well. Prior to beginning today's daily collective read, I will be giving a brief recap on what we've been seeing in the cards over the last few days. If you would like to catch those full readings, you can find them over on the place where we keep the videos. You can also find them over on the place where we keep the photos. You can also find them as a podcast over on my spot at Tarot Church and over on my stack. But first and foremost, before we begin, the most important question we ask every day: how are you doing? Scale of 1 to 10. There are no wrong answers. We are continuing through the retrograde season unabated. Okay. Unabated. Unabated is the word of this retrograde season. And here's the thing about it. And I think that there's something really important that we're recognizing and identifying as we're navigating through this, this retrograde season. It's a heavy cycle. It's not going anywhere anytime quick. It's going to feel like this for a bit of time. Like kind of leaning into it, if you will, is going to energetically help. The most important thing, I'm going to keep on saying right now, I think we have to be a little conscientious about it, given the fact that like Mars in Scorpio, as we're going through this retrograde, all these planets retrograding in Aries, it allows for changing, right? It allows for adaptability. It talks to us about the identification point of understanding that transformation is understanding and having the hope that things can change, right? There's a quality to this energy that, and I want to describe it. If you tell me that you're going through waves right now of feeling energetically oppressed, but then hopeful, like working through a lot of that energetic intensity, but then feeling like that easement point, that's kind of the way that this eclipse site, we experienced that more of the intensification when the eclipse was happening, but coming out of the eclipse cycle, continuing through this retrograde, it's allowing for, I want to describe it, and it's helpful if you're doing the work to understand the self better, because the one thing I keep on seeing is that this type of energy, if you haven't done your shadow work properly, can really get the better of you, right? It can get in your head. It can mess with you. I'm going to tell you even now, like, and especially like, this is the thing I keep on seeing. And it's funny too, because Pluto's been in retrograde for a while. And I kept on joking when Pluto was in retrograde, that Pluto in retrograde can sometimes feel like a haunted house in the summertime. But when we get Pluto in retrograde, with Mars in Scorpio, it can sometimes create things that feel, and apropos to the season, kind of energetically spooky, right? We're potentially even seeing, like, one of the things I keep on seeing right now, particularly with the fact that we've got Chiron and Eris both retrograding in such close proximity to one another, situations or circumstances that, the best way I can describe it, something that is coincidental, that triggers a long-held trauma, because we've been talking about this for a while now. Trauma builds triggers in weird places, right? The observation that one of the hurdles about navigating forward from trauma is that trauma builds triggers in weird places. Our own ability to identify and recognize them, right? Like that space by which we're able to kind of see those aspects of the self. It allows for a lot of the deeper understanding of the self. If keyword being if you're doing the work to understand the self effectively. It can also create projection land. It can also create the space of potentially being too much in your feels about something. And this is why we can often see the fact that when we're not doing our work necessarily to understand the self, we start projecting like crazy. because it's the work that we effectively avoid. And this is the thing that's kind of hard with this energy, is like the working through others who are potentially not doing the work to address the trauma that they carry. And then in the modality of feeling energetically triggered, boom, like push it out onto someone else, right? We work to try to heal this. And this is also why we talk about the ability to kind of deliver ourselves from the trauma that we've experienced is not the space by which we replay it. It's not the space by which we kind of continue to energetically partake in it. It's a lot of the space by which we recognize and identify what it is that we are. I keep wondering, reframing and reframing is the type of work that we're potentially seeing right now in the energy that we're experiencing. And I'm going to tell you right now that reframing and reframing is having a different impact depending on where one finds oneself on the frequency cycles. A lot of stuff happening right now for the energy and separation. Specifically recognizing, and this is something that we characteristically see every time there is an energetic shift in the lessons that are happening in partnership. We see a lot of fragmentation that potentially occurs for energy in separation, right? And that makes a lot of sense because it's an adjustment period. And effectively, when did we see that shift occurred? It occurred from the best of my energetic watch, as it were, in terms of the tarot. It seemed to occur right around the time that Uranus went retrograde, before the eclipse started. Prior to that, the relationships were going through temperance lessons. They were working on and understanding the quality of mutual effort and how it pays off in big ways, and potentially a lot of similarity in terms of relationship dynamics with I keep on getting like giver energy that gives forth in as much as they energetically receive. There was a lot of balancing that we were seeing in those energetic connections. They're going through a solar plexus opening right now, but let's pause on those for a second, get back to the energy and separation. I've got 3 different modalities right now we're seeing in separation. We're either seeing, and it's not, I keep wondering, pockets of restoration. There is some restoration that is occurring right now. And the restoration are true apologies, talking about how much one has transformed. Mars and Scorpio, right? The ability to identify and recognize somebody coming towards another person, not apologizing for themselves, but potentially saying, I am no longer that person. Like that's the type of these are the type of apologies I'm seeing in this type of energy. Like not even somebody saying like, I'm sorry. Somebody saying, I'm sorry for them because that's not me anymore. Like this is there's a lot of energetic potential rebirth that we're seeing in some of these apologies. But that recognition, right? That understanding, that ability for another person to take another person through the journey of not only how much they have changed, but what they think about that past version of self. There's a lot of accountability here. There's also a lot of catharsis. It's almost feeling like a little bit of friendship in here. You know what I mean? Because these are a lot of, I keep on saying, these are a lot of relationships. I told you, refraining and reframing. Now, this brings us to, we're also seeing right now, and we need to address this, some sealed separations. And what are sealed separations? Sealed separations are energy that is coming into the finalitude of karmic cycles. And the thing with a sealed separation that is noteworthy or important to recognize is it's not the fact that I'm seeing that there is some energy in separation that was waiting for something, but there was energy that was holding on to hope of something being able to change. And that is why, if these are modalities or experiences where there was a separation that occurred at the time of an articulation of a manifestation goal, so potentially trying to move something forward, and a volatility moment that occurred, that another person moved away from someone, articulating that they were being emotional at the time that they were being fundamental in terms of what it is that they wanted or what it is that they were trying to create with another person. If this is the energy that comes back during this time and they're not in the space of being able to have a progressive conversation on it, right? The reframing, then it is the energetic refrainment point. It's the observation of someone seeing on their healing journey the difference between someone that wants the same things as they want, trying to work towards that goal or that purpose, versus someone checking to see if someone still feels as strongly as they do about a manifestation goal. And this is a conversation about, we keep on having a conversation about healthy triggers. Our job is not to get rid of triggers. Our job is to get rid of the triggers that are in weird places because of our trauma, right? The triggers that we have that defend standards, they're supposed to be there. They're important. We need those. They help us frame. They help us frame our virtues. So that's why we see that for a lot of those relationships and situations, that is potentially sealing a separation, because it's reaffirming another person's commitment in relationality to the health of the direction that they're moving towards. Now, the new relationships that are coming together right now, a lot of trepidation, a lot of care, a lot of, I keep on hearing like, this is baby step energy. Why do we see that these relationships are proceeding towards one another with so much of that care, or so much of that gentleness? A lot of these relationships, or these individuals coming into partnership right now, have been navigating the fact that they've been healing wounds from someone not doing their shadow work properly. And what does it look like when someone doesn't do their shadow work properly? It's the articulation of saying that one desires something, but not doing anything at all by means or by ways of embodying it. It's not enough to say that you want a manifestation goal if you're not making the changes necessary to move in accordance to it. And this is why we see that this is why we work to understand ourselves fully, right? It's the understanding that half of the work of working towards a manifestation goal is getting out of our own way. It's understanding not just what we have to start doing, but also what we need to stop doing. So for a lot of the relationships, or a lot of the situations that we're effectively seeing this right now, that observation, that ability to identify and recognize and work towards something, they are holding hope in relationality to the authenticity that they're bringing towards one another. But they're also moving very carefully towards each other because of the wounds that they've experienced in the past, because of those doubts, because of those fears, because of those anxieties. And so for a lot of the energy doing that work, it's fragile. But I keep on seeing the patience that they're giving each other, navigating one another's fragility. There's also a lot of catharsis that we see that is framing the heart or the start of these relationships. Now, this brings us to the energy that's moving deeper into union. These were specifically those temperance partnerships that were coming together between the time of Uranus stationing retrograde up until the time of the solstice period. These relationships are currently going through a solar plexus opening. And the reason we call it a solar plexus opening is they talk to each other about their past, but they didn't go into detail. And the reason that they may potentially have not gone into full detail in relationality to those past experiences has a lot to do with the fact that the energy did not want to center trauma as the basis of getting to know one another. They didn't want that to effectively shape the way that they perceive one another. They wanted to spare one another the pain that they navigated. But this ability to kind of build deeper into partnership now, they're finally ready to talk to each other about the full enormity of those experiences, talking about how much something energetically impacted or affected them. And so what we're effectively see is for a lot of those relationships going through the mutual grief of having to understand fully what the counterpart went through or endured. It's heavy, it's emotional, but it's also building into the strength and stability of those partnerships, right? It's the reframing, right? It is the reframing that is reaffirming the energetic commitment. So we see even now that there's a deepening of those relationships as they move into deeper union. But it's heavy stuff, because I keep on almost seeing it's like almost like the energy working through something and not letting another know how much that articulation of what occurred has impacted or affected them. This brings us to the energy that is deep within divine union. These are those magician partnerships that were coming together up until the time of the solstice period, to the time of Mercury and Venus stationing direct behind Neptune. For the purposes of our reading, we always read about the energy most recently headed deep into divine union. These energies are going through a maturation process. It's not easy. It's very ironic in there, because what we're effectively seeing is they have been in a relationship before, but they've never centered a relationship like they're centering this one. And the fact that they're centering and seeing how it's affecting the orbit around them, there's potentially not only a situation that may be enervating them, because they're potentially seeing the difference of going through a point of celebration and another person carrying rumination about it, but also recognizing that there's nothing that they can do about it, because it's the observation that is effectively what we identified as one of Saturn's lessons. So the observation of effectively seeing someone that may be holding a lot of feelings as it relates to energy, being in a space of celebrating their manifestation goals, feeling steadfast, and at the same time potentially remembering and referencing a past version of self that felt that way, that is reaffirming their own commitment in conversations about the fact that they can't do anything about it. And this is why we see that for a lot of those relationships, working towards the catharsis in the relationship, supporting each other through those ironic lessons, also recognizing and being patient upon something, learning that we can't touch Saturn's lessons, that some things we know it's happening, but we can't affect them, because we could effectively make them worse in the trying to heal or appease them. We effectively see that for a lot of those relationships, the observation or the mantra that we see that they're saying is healthy energy wants to see us steadfast, right? That us being steadfast should always be a point of celebration. And so this is what is reaffirming the energy's commitment as they move deeper into connection. This is where we find all of the energy prior to beginning today's daily collective read. But let me know in the comments how this energy is impacting you personally. If you would like to find this full reading, you can find it over on the place where we keep the videos. You can also find it over on the place where we keep the photos. You can also find it as a podcast over on my spot at Tarot Church and over on my stack. That said, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes. But if you would like to get on the list for today, the list as always is open. As always, it is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, Binks and my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We're doing 2 giveaways today, friends. Our first reading giveaway will be a reading giveaway when we get to 50K likes. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. The other giveaway we're doing today is a reading giveaway for the highest gifter between now and the conclusion of the daily collective read. I just need a moment. I'll be right back, and I'll continue reading through the comments. There we go. That's better. All right, where were we? Hi there, Sue. How are you doing today? Little Vamp, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Grand Rising, dear. NV, thank you for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. Little Vamp, a 3 or a 4. I know. I want you to make sure that you're hydrating right now. I want you to make sure that you're resting. I want you to make sure that you're moving, and don't give yourself time if you're going through a lot of emotions right now. How are you doing, Lisa? Good to see you. 7 people are coming at my partner and I, trying to cause drama. Oh my gosh. Sending you so much support, Brooke. That's it. Ups and downs. I know, Little Vamp. Feeling meh. And Caress, thank you for those gifts. Good to see you today, Bridget. Blue-eyed, thank you for the follow. And Bridget, thank you for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. How are you doing today, dear? I know, exhausted today. Grand Rising, Minnie. Good to see you, witches. How are you doing right now in this energy? I know it's not easy. Am I a star seed? I think all of us are made of stars. How cute. Hi, Whitney. Oh, thank you for the compliment. That's really sweet of you to say. I know. Hold on. Oh, it happened. What happened after you're watching a Mama Deer? Hold on a moment. And Goku, thank you for the follow. Excellent. Oh, you're seeing them again today. Exciting. A magical kiss in the rain. Wait, did I miss some comments? I want the tea. Thank you for the roses, witches. I hope you're doing well today, dear. Man, this energy right now, it's whack. It's whack energy. Hold on a minute. I know it happened after we were watching a mama deer with two babies. That sounds wait, like you were like what? You were in the rain watching a baby deer with a mama deer with two babies, and then they kiss. That that's amazing. That sounds awesome. Oh, thank you so much. Hi there, Char. How are you doing today? 1 minute, please. Oh, blessings to you as well, Char. And thank you for those gifts. Oh, thank you for the compliment, witches. The two baby deer were loving each other too. Oh, I love it. Oh, you renewed last week. Okay, excellent. Interesting. This energy is difficult, but has me determined. Yeah, that is effectively the kind of, that's exactly what I'm reading for into it too. It's just, it's kind of like, it's like head down, like through the wind kind of energy. Gloria, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Yeah, I don't know why it's not showing up. That is bizarre. Yeah, Binks with that magical kiss experience. Absolutely. As I mentioned, friends, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes. Oh, thank you for the pumpkin witches. You guys make sure to give us some love. So if you, just a couple of updates before we move into our personal readings today. First and foremost, I want to thank everyone who attended our recent class on the star card. Our next class is going to be held on Wednesday, October 15th at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. We will be continuing our studies into the tarot with a focus on the moon card. I am so excited to teach this class. I love that card. It is a complex card. We're going to talk about the symbology of the card. We're going to talk about the history of the card. I'm going to be working you guys through spread applications, how to read that card in any direction it may appear in your own readings. I'm also going to be presenting you with a unique spread that will help you channel the messages of the moon card into your own readings. And all you need to do if you'd like to become a member of that class program is head on over to my stack and become a paid subscriber. Your paid subscription to my stack is your ticket of entry into our live classes each and every month. You will also, as a paid subscriber, have access to over 9 hours worth of material in the Tarot Church Library class archive. Now, it's not necessary to catch up. I'll be doing my best to give you an update on everything we've studied prior to beginning our next class. But if you wanted to catch up, now is a beautiful time to join because you've got several weeks between now and the next class to catch up on some of those classes. You'll also have access to a one-on-one chat with me and the other students to ask any questions that you may have in relation to anything we've learned and studied thus far. And if you become a founding member to my stack, not only will you receive a discount on the whole year's worth of classes, you will also receive a complimentary one-on-one mentorship class with me where I will meet with you personally to assess where you are on your own personal tarot journey and give you the best insights in terms of how to utilize those classes to the best of your advantage moving towards your tarot goals going forward. You will also have full access to the entirety of the Tarot Church Library class program. That is access to over 19 hours worth of material in an ever-expanding library. One of the things I tried to do in these classes was make them accessible to the absolute novice tarot reader as well as the seasoned reader. There's definitely something there for everyone. Don't let your lack of experience or your robust experience prevent you from joining us in these classes. And even if you don't become a paid subscriber to my stack, I would encourage you to follow me there to stay up to date on any new offerings or services. I also post my weekly newsletter there, which will let you know about my in-person events as well as my online live schedule. I also want to let you guys know that on top of my standard life path readings, I also post my mystic meditation articles there, which I write at least bi-monthly to talk about the energy we've been experiencing. I just wrote one recently on this new moon that we just came out of that felt a lot like a full moon. I'll be writing one shortly about this full moon we've got coming up in just a few weeks. I also want to let you guys know that on top of my standard life path readings, I also offer mentorship classes. These are for any of my students that are seeking a more personalized educational experience with me. I take a very limited number of students for this reason, as those classes are focused on each individual's personal spiritual goals and journey work. Those classes can be purchased on an individual level or as a monthly class series, weekly or bi-weekly, as your schedule permits. Also, for my students seeking more consistent weekly tarot support, I'm very happy to offer weekly tarot insight packages. That is a package of 4 30-minute readings, again, weekly or bi-weekly, as your schedule permits, so that you can stay more consistent on your personal journey. That said, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes. If you would like to get on the list for today, the list is open. You will be the first person read for. First person on the list will always have an additional card in their reading. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Binks in my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a few minutes to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Absolutely. Yes, exactly, Sin. It was rainy and we wouldn't have seen the deer if we didn't stop walking. That's incredible. October is here. That is right, which is, what the heck? I got the receipt and everything. That is really strange, little vamp. It may auto-renew. It could be a glitch. Yeah, I'm having a lot of issues with this right now. Especially for those who are under 100K. It's been like a big issue, which is, I don't know if you're going through it too. Earthly, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, the TT's been weird since the super fan thing. No, I agree. I hate it. I don't like calling. I prefer subscribers. I love the hair color. Thank you, Orlando. Grand Rising Shush. At least the messages are coming through. That's true, Alexandra. That is a positive. Good to see you, Per. How are you doing today? One moment, please. Yep. And thank you as well. Earthly, I am so sorry they're transitioning. I'm happy to do a reading for you on them. If you'd like to get on the list is open. We do pet readings here. But again, I think that everything you're doing and helping them kind of get ready to transition is the best that you can do right now. Sending you so much support on that journey. Thank you for confirmation. They're working out the glitches as always. Thank you so much for those gifts, dear. As I mentioned, friends, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes. If you would like to get on the list for today, the list is open. It's a great time to get on the list. You will be the first person read for. The first person on the list each day will always have an additional card in their reading. Also, please remember that subscribers always have a free card each day. And please make sure that you're recharging those heart knees. Recharging those heart knees also gets you an animal spirit guide card. Helps if I have a mic. In the meantime, before we get started on today's daily collective read, why don't we warm up those intuition muscles with an intuition check? I am going to get our animal spirit guide cards out here. We're going to count back from 10. And when we get to 1, I'm going to reveal the cards. Let's see. Yes, I got to tell you guys, yesterday, you guys were on. You guys were doing great yesterday with these. They were fantastic. All right. I've got the animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10. When we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well done, V. It was the dog. All right, we'll do that again after the daily collective. Spirit flow, we're about to get started on the free daily collective read. If you'd like a personal reading, we're going to start those. Thank you for the gift witches. I love those birds. Once we finish the personals, once we finish the collective, we'll be doing personals. If you want to get on the list, you'll be the first person read for if you want to send that donation over. 3 cards for $29 for non-subscribers. Same thing, Dane, free reading. We're about to start the free collective reading. If you would like a free 1 card, Those are eligible for those who are subscribers. So go ahead and become a super fan, and I'll be happy to pull a 1 card for you. Hi, Miss Bex. Oh, that sounds great. I'm sure that'll be wonderful. Good to know. Excellent. You can absolutely get on from yesterday, Bridget. I'll add you right now. If there's anybody else who would like to get on the list, who is on the hold list, please let me know now so that I can add you to the list. And if you get on the list right now, you'll be the second person read for. Please remember, it's 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. Three cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind that there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Ooh, you're going jean shopping. That's a very nice fall activity. I wish you a lot of luck with that. You know what? I've been having a really good luck finding jeans in the place who has a logo that looks like a bullseye. Just telling you. All right. I got you on the list, Bex. If anybody else wants to get on the list right now, you'll be the 3rd person read for. All right. There we go. One moment, please. And guys, please remember, we're doing 2 different giveaways right now. The first reading giveaway is going to be a reading giveaway at 50K likes. So make sure you are tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. The other giveaway we are doing today is a free reading for the highest gifter. Currently, that is Bridget. I've got you up right now at 16. Wish you a lot of luck holding on to that. If you guys could do me a favor and share this live right now, I would appreciate it. Make sure anybody who would like to catch this reading live is here to receive it. That said, no better time than the present. Why don't we get started? Welcome, everyone. Happy Wednesday. I'm the Grace Strega, and I'm here to give you your daily collective read for today, Wednesday, October 1st, 2025. What do we have coming through in the cards for today? First card, 2 cards we are pulling in our 5-card spread for today are, we've got the 3 of Pentacles in its reversal in combination with the Ace of Swords in its upright. Highs and lows right now, friends. Highs and lows. Like, that's the thing with this energy right now. It's a lot of this. We're going to continue to feel this to a certain extent. We were feeling it a lot during the eclipse process, right? A lot of that intensification. One of the things that was coming through before we started the podcast is, it's saying to me that there's a lot of that. I keep on hearing reframing and reframing, which has to do with the understanding or the observation of what it is that we're working on doing better. There's something very significant and important that we see that is happening during this retrograde season. And it's a season of retrogrades. We've got a lot of planets in retrograde right now. It kind of works us towards feeling like understanding that work is often an energetic endurance exercise, right? It's a lot of that. It's building into that context of what it is that we're working on doing better, right? It's a lot of that work. It's a lot of that endurance. It's a lot of that energetic fortitude. I want to stress this too. I would not be surprised right now if you're going through experiences that feel like they try or test your patience. We've got too many planets that are retrograding in Aries, right? That can create a lot of that feeling of energetic frustration. But the thing is, when we're feeling energetically frustrated, we can allow that to help us reframe what we're trying to do, right? And when we feel like, and I want you to kind of think about that right now, when you're feeling frustrated, allow that context of reframing how you're perceiving something, right? Allow for that space of being more energetically expansive upon it. This is having a different impact depending on where one finds oneself on the frequency cycles. And we've got, one of the things that we kept on seeing, and we typically see this when we see the energy and separation moving into a different like partnership cycle, because we observed that that occurred right before the eclipse cycle that we just left when Uranus was in retrograde. One of the things that we're effectively identifying here has to do with the observation of what feels like it's moving towards manifestation goals. Center card in our 5 card spread. Ooh, I like it. Yeah, four, like 4 of Wands in its upright. There's something to be said here, and I've got basically like the reason I wanted to pull that center card is we see 3 different modalities right now. They're in separation. It's not the fact that I don't see that there is some energy of restoration that is effectively occurring right now in some areas of separation, but I keep on hearing those restorations are like that's why I keep on hearing refraining and reframing, right? The observation of someone doing something in a different way, the observation of potentially an apology where another person comes towards someone, like not even the context. I keep on hearing not even in the context of like articulating about something from the past, but telling another person how much they have changed, right? And the observation of working through that facet of change, being able to articulate to another how great that change has been. It's almost like the energy that's apologizing for a past version of self, right? It's that work or that observation. A lot of that energetic heaviness, but even in the space of that heaviness, I keep on seeing it feels like and this is why I keep on hearing like these could even be the starts of friendships that are happening here, because I keep on hearing that energy of restoration, it's not the restoration that has any kind of strings attached to it. It's just the observation of what one is trying to do better. Now, this brings us to the energy that is moving deeper into like the energy that's moving forward right now. And it's funny because every time I go to read into the energy and separation, I keep on hearing the energy moving deeper into divine union. um, there's something really significant and important that we are observing about a lot of those relationships that I keep on hearing some energy that was in separation. And while they may, I keep hearing, while they may have been being patient about something, like there's something about them working patiently towards their manifestation goals, there's something really valuable and important in the space by which they identify and recognize what it is that they're working on doing in a better way. And so that's why I keep on seeing that this is a conversation about the difference between, I keep on seeing being energetically triggered in the space by which one is working to heal from it. Because we were talking about the fact that when we're healing from trauma, trauma builds triggers in weird places versus the ability to articulate upon why we feel triggered the way we do. And this is why, if these were manifestations or situations where individuals separated at the time of talking towards a manifestation goal, and in the moment they arrive back towards one another, someone coming back not to have a progressive conversation, but almost to check if someone still feels the way that they feel. Everything we keep on seeing that's occurring there, there's a lot of that energy that is potentially working upon, like I keep on seeing, like working upon the space by which they're coming into a sealed separation. And the reason I keep on hearing a sealed separation is because it is the energetic observation of what it is that is possible to heal with another versus the space of someone who does not, who is potentially trying to come back, but not in the space of being able to fix something, but hoping to be able to go back towards the way that something used to be. So everything we keep on seeing there, there's a lot of catharsis that's arriving. Now, this brings us to the energy that is in separation, that's building into new relationship. And I keep on hearing there's a lot of gentleness. There's a lot of gentleness in these modalities. There's a lot of trepidation. there's a lot of care. And the reason we're potentially seeing so much of that care is effectively due to the fact that we see that these are relationships or individuals who have been hurt before by others who have not done their shadow work properly. And when we see someone who hasn't done their shadow work properly, it's the observation of effectively recognizing and identifying that it's not enough just to articulate the desire for a manifestation goal. When one must move in accordance to it, being able to be adaptable, being able to energetically change. And so we see that this is the energy that's doing that auric work, if you will. And the reason they're doing that auric work is because they're speaking to each other upon their history to see if the space by which they articulate upon that history feels like it is in energetic union with what it is they say that they're moving towards. Now, the fourth and fifth card in our 5-card spread for today are, we have here the Strength card in its reversal in combination with the Knight of Swords in its reversal. Now, this brings us to the energy that is moving deeper into divine union. And what are we effectively seeing that's occurring right now for the energy that's moving deeper into divine union? A lot of the energy that we're effectively seeing that's moving deeper into divine union right now is identifying and recognizing. As we mentioned, these are those temperance relationships that were coming together between the time of um, Mercury, of the Uranus stationing retrograde right before the eclipse cycle, up until the time of the solstice period. And for a lot of these relationships, everything that we're effectively identifying and recognizing there has to do with the understanding of expounding and expanding more to each other upon what it is that they've been through. And I keep on seeing the simple reason that they did not articulate upon that to such an extent as it relates to past experiences has a lot to do with the observation of what it is that they've been working upon doing in a better way. Everything I keep on seeing in relationality to something here, it is, I keep on hearing, it's almost like they're telling each other about those heartbreaking moments, right? They're expressing to each other those things that were so hard to speak upon. And that's why I keep on seeing that, I almost feel like the energy is going through some of that energetic grief together, because I keep on hearing that um the reason that they didn't articulate fully upon that history had a lot to do with the fact that I keep on hearing they didn't want the context of another person seeing them entirely from the context of something that happened to them. And so everything I keep on seeing here for a lot of the energy doing that work, it's painful, right? Like they're almost going through the vulnerability that articulating in that detail has brought forth. But there's also a lot of love and compassion that they are expounding and expanding to one another along the way. Now, this brings us to the energy that is moving deep within divine union. These were those magician partnerships that were coming together between the time of Mercury and Venus stationing, like between the time of the solstice up until the time of Mercury and Venus stationing direct behind Neptune. Can I please get one card, please, between our Three of Pentacles in its reversal and our Ace of Swords in its upright? We've got the Hangman in its reversal. Now, the thing about the Hangman in its reversal is, the thing about the Hangman in its reversal is it talks a lot about, walking away from things. It talks a lot about being, I keep on hearing, like, it talks a lot about like being okay with energetically walking away from things. And I keep on seeing that the thing about that, and I keep on, like, I just keep on hearing the energy deep within divine union, reaffirming the same energetic commitment to each other. And I keep on hearing like there's a lot of healthy mirroring that's happening in those relationships, which is the reaffirmation of saying healthy relationship wants us steadfast. Healthy relationship wants us in the modality by which we feel energetically safe, seen, and supported. So that's why I keep on seeing if there's something about the fact that they're moving towards one another in a steadfast direction and something outside of partnership, someone doesn't see something in that way. I keep on seeing that this is the energy that effectively, like, I keep on seeing like that's the energy that effectively shakes their head and just that just reaffirms that commitment towards one another. Healthy energy wants a steadfast. They're not going to take it personally. So for a lot of the energy kind of working through that, I keep on hearing there's a lot of volatility. There's a lot of feelings coming up, you know? There's a lot of I keep on getting there's a lot of emotionality, but there's something significant about that emotionality because I keep on seeing that the energy is working through those emotions and then just kind of moving forward and moving on with their day, right? It's a lot of that like it's like again, this is Mars and Scorpio energy, right? Like it's a lot of that like something that gets under your skin and then you just kind of like move it forward. Continuing to get clarification between our Ace of Swords in combination with our of Wands and it's upright. Yeah, we've got a lot of wands coming out in the table right now, right in the center too. So when we're speaking towards the thing about the 10 of wands here in combination with the 4 of wands, um it's a lot of that. I need to describe it with it works us through the understanding or the path work of what feels I keep on seeing like what feels how do I describe this best? Like this is more of that steadfast energy that I'm kind of talking about that is potentially needed right now because it's like it's saying to me that and we have to kind of talk about this when we're going through retrograde cycles, things feel like they're moving slower. It feels like everything is not moving with the easement that we would ideally desire or aspire to see. And that's why I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy doing this work, that ability of just moving something forward, right? Like just continuing forward with a lot of that, like a lot of that steadfastness. It's saying to me that there's something to be said in relationality to working on, I keep on hearing like working on the pace of one's own momentum, right? Because when we're building into, I keep on saying like when we're building into momentum, it allows for, how do I describe this best? Um, it's like we find strength in momentum because it's the ability of being able to do something for longer, right? It's the ability to effectively, like it's like the I keep on hearing it's like the cruise control moment in relationality to being able to navigate and do something in a way that allows for one's own point of strength. And so there's something really interesting about this energy right now. And I'm trying to I'm trying to ascertain where this is coming from. And I honestly think, like, I feel like the reason, because the planets haven't been moving that much because there's been so many planets in retrograde, right? It's almost like it's like the momentum, it's like the momentum of working through an energetic stillness point, if that makes sense. And so that's why I keep on seeing that like the gift that we see that is happening right now, especially in these new relationships, is the gift of patience, right? They're not, I keep on hearing they're not chasing after each other. They're not it's like it's a lot of like I keep on hearing like there's something really important in relationality to patience because it's the understanding that there's like a lot going on, and even in the space by which there's a lot going on, it creates, like I keep on hearing, it creates a lot of that feeling of working through the energetic frustration point. But I keep on seeing it's like working through the energetic frustration point and being very energetically committed and determined in relationality to one's own manifestation goals. And what's interesting about this is I almost see the fact that for some of these new relationships, they're moving more slowly than they ever have before. They're moving more conscientiously because I keep on hearing that slow movement is based upon and built upon energetic intention. And so I keep on seeing that force of intention, it's like it's determined and it's slow and it's consistent, but that in itself is what is feels like it's healthy, because I keep on seeing it is the energetic patience that allows for the validation point in terms of feeling something that is becoming strong. So this is a lot of the energy that is potentially taking a lot of time to get to know one another prior to building into an energetic connection, right? And I keep on hearing they're holding their time in high esteem. They're holding their own time in high esteem. They're also holding others' time in high esteem. Now, this brings us to the energy that is moving deeper into. And this is why I keep on hearing that the time in high esteem has also a lot to do in modality of the experiences or circumstances and situations wherein we're identifying and recognizing the difference between the true apology of someone coming forth and articulating something to another and almost giving it to them in the space by which they're giving it to them a gift and saying that they don't want anything from it. They're giving it to them because it's an esteemed gift. It's something that they feel that they should have. Or these are situations and circumstances wherein we see that the sealed, I keep on hearing the sealed separation is such that it's building into the context of the fact that the energy holds their time in more esteem now. Now, continue to get clarification between our Four of Wands in its upright in combination with our Strength card in its reversal. We've got here the Five of Pentacles in its reversal. And the thing with the Five of Pentacles in its reversal is, and this is what I meant about the solar plexus opening that is happening right now for a lot of these relationships that are moving deeper into connection, that are going through those temperance, like those temperance partnerships. I gotta stress this, like seeing each other go through the emotionality of understanding the full breadth of what another person went through, right? I told you, like they're articulating to each other all the details of something that they may have glossed over before. And that's why I keep on seeing that now it's like they're seeing the emotionality that it brought forth. They're seeing the volatility. But that's what's beautiful about it, because I keep on seeing like I keep on seeing it's the energy that recognizes and identifies, like it recognizes and identifies why they didn't articulate to another prior. Like this is why, I'm wondering, this is why, because they can almost see how upsetting or disconcerted something is that they've articulated that they experienced to the other. And so that's why we almost identify that for a lot of these relationships, doing that work, it feels like I just keep on seeing like it's like it's like the energy that's like working, like they're working through um like they're working through like digesting it. They're working through the space of trying to integrate that experience into what they know about one another. And so I keep on hearing like there's almost like this energy that is feeling that almost like it happened to the self, because that's often what happens when we care about one another. Now this brings us to the Strength card in its reversal in combination with our Knight of Swords in its reversal. One card to clarify, please. We've got here the Sun card. You know, I got to say, it feels like for the energy deep within divine union right now, those magician partnerships, I kind of see something here. It feels like I feel like I see something here that feels like the energy focusing on the positive, right? It's more of that confirmation. And I keep on seeing like this is what happens. Like I keep on hearing like this is what happens in relationality to building into the pathwork of separation, which is again, when we're feeling steadfast, the fact that that should bring energetic celebration to those around us, there's something really important that we're effectively seeing in relationality to the energy that's like that's what's creating that sense of healing, right? I just keep on hearing they're reaffirming to each other. Healthy energy wants to see us steadfast, which is the observation that if you're moving towards something that you know is good for you, and another person is deep in their feelings about it, well, that's really informative as it relates to the nature of a connection outside of healthy partnership. So I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy doing that work, they're doing their best to make the best of it, right? It's like they hate to see it, but also I keep on hearing they hate to see it, but it also reaffirms like what what that direction is. Continuing to get clarification between our hangman in its reversal in combination with our 10 of wands in its upright. We've got here the 7 of cups in its upright. So the 7 of cups in its upright, in relationality to the energy and separation right now, we like to see a 7 of cups in its upright in separation, because the 7 of cups upright in separation talks to us a lot about the space of healthy progress. And so I feel like what I keep on seeing that's happening right now for a lot of those relationships, it's a conversation on what feels like it's energetically progressive, what feels like it's moving in the right direction. And there's something I keep on hearing, there's something really beautiful. There's something really beautiful about that work, because for the energy and separation, um, I would not be surprised. Like, and I keep on hearing the same messages coming through in terms of a mantra for energy and separation, which is when it feels like things are pulling us in multiple directions, we find the map by finding our purpose, right? Like we find the map by finding our purpose, which is the space by which we understand and recognize that when we're on the pathwork of purpose, we can't miss what is for us, because we understand that we're moving towards that purpose, is what I keep on hearing. It's the observation, right? It is the observation and identification of feeling that intensity and recognizing and feel I keep on hearing feeling the stability within that, not the space by which one perseverates upon it. So I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy doing that work right now in separation, it's not the fact, and this is what I keep on describing, like this is the problem with some of this retrograde energy. It's like it creates like time pileups. It's like it creates time pileups, which it feels like a lot of things are all happening at the same time. But that's the thing about it. Like when you're going through a time pileup and you remember your purpose, then it's not like it's not something that makes you frustrated. I mean, it makes you frustrated, but like you're able to kind of move through it effectively. Like, you know what I mean? Like it just it allows for that point of energetic clarity. So I feel like I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy doing that work, building into that space, being able to be effectively, I keep on hearing like being able to be effectively like perpetual in their purpose. Like this is what we see is happening for a lot of the space of this retrograde. And I keep on hearing that this is the nice thing about some of the energy and separation, is feeling very fortified in that purpose, right? Like it just doesn't bother you. Like it's like, and this is why, and I keep on seeing, like that's why I kept on telling you right now, if there was somebody that did not want to move towards a manifestation goal with someone, and they were expecting that time was going to create, I keep hearing time was going to create some kind of like emotionality. Like I keep on getting like some kind of emotionality where someone would be like, I can't take it anymore. Like this is why it's not happening. Because retrograde, Mars in retrograde with Mars in Scorpio is like does not talk about the fact that we don't change in the context of time. It talks about the fact that we're always changing. It talks about the fact that we are continually in that pathwork of changing. And so what we effectively see is, and I keep on hearing this, and I almost hear some argumentation happening for energy trying to come back to another person during the separation and saying, aren't you excited to see me? And somebody being like, it's not about excitement. No, a good relationship isn't about the building up of excitement. It's about creating a state where one isn't worried, is what I keep on hearing. Right? Like that's literally like I literally someone sees someone being like, are you excited to see me? And another person being like, no, I was deeply worried. I'm more worried now. Like I was seeing the energy going, I'm more worried now because it's the observation and recognition of what it is that we do in terms of building upon energetically reliable connection. And so that's why I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy, like I keep on hearing explanation, because the space by which, and I keep on hearing like the space by, you have to understand that some of these relationships, some of this energy and separation, they fell apart over an explanation. Like that's the level of hurt I see in some of these separations. They fell apart because someone had the audacity of asking for an explanation of what was going on. And I keep on hearing healthy things don't fall apart when you ask for an explanation. Nothing healthy falls apart when you ask for an explanation. They become stronger. They become stronger. And so that's why, again, if there's situations where the retrograde is bringing something back from the past, it's the conversation it's bringing back, not the person. Because if the person is coming back without an explanation, then it creates more energetic questions. So everything we keep on seeing here, like everything we keep on seeing in these modalities and experiences, I keep on observing it's almost like it's the space by which another person feels that validation, right? They feel that energetic reaffirmation, as it were. And it's that energetic reaffirmation that is building into the context of the sealed separation, because it's being able to observe something in separation that reaffirms one's own commitment in relationality to the direction that one was headed upon. So that's what we're effectively seeing in those modalities. Now, in relationality to the new relationships that are starting, this is why there's so much hesitation. This is why there's so much hesitation, because for these relationships, this type of work, having experienced situations such as the one that I'm describing, right? Fickle energy that does not necessarily articulate upon a manifestation goal, right? Doesn't articulate upon a manifestation goal, but does more what one feels energetically inclined to do. Like this is a continuing, I keep on hearing there's some energy building into new relationship, talking about the difference between between finding your feelings and honoring your feelings, right? Because I keep on hearing that the difference, and this has been coming through for months now. Honoring feelings is not just doing what one feels inclined to do at every moment. That's being guided by the feelings. There's no honoring feelings. There's no honoring feelings by just watching where the feelings go, because feelings don't have any brain, right? They change. Feelings are fickle. They go anywhere, right? When we have control over ourselves, right? We honor our feelings, which is the space by which we understand, right? We understand our feelings and we're able to communicate upon why we feel the way we do, right? And often one of the indicators of the fact that we haven't done our shadow work effectively, and again, I know shadow work sounds like a spooky word for something that's very simple to understand. It's working towards our own aversions, is understanding what we feel energetically averse towards. Because when we feel an aversion to something and it's unreasonable, we've usually uncovered a trigger that was placed there by trauma. And remember what I said, trauma places triggers in weird places. So that's our work to resolve or to heal the traumas that are the triggers that the trauma puts in weird places. Because often the trigger the trauma puts in weird places acts or serves as the energetic limitation in helping us move towards our manifestation goals, right? That's a lot of the work that we have to do. It's not easy. And this is also, and also what's worse about that, and this is why it's doubly our work to try to heal that, is when we're not doing the work to remove the traumas in weird places, the triggers in weird places that the trauma puts, we hurt others with them. We hurt others with them inadvertently, right? We don't intend to hurt others by them. And then we effectively apologize for them, but the wound is there, right? And this is where we keep on seeing that some of this energy, the articulation of having to try to build with someone that articulated that they desired something, moving towards a manifestation goal. But then in the modality of presently trying, again, I told you, what is some of this energy and separation occur? Like a relationship that fell apart in the moment of a conversation, right? This is the energy that understands that there are those that will articulate that they want a manifestation goal, but they're not ready to do the work necessary to get there, right? You can't say that you want a healthy partnership and then say that someone's being obsessive when they pay attention to you. You can't say that you want something that feels like it's energetically stable and then say that you feel bored once you have something that is reliable. The work that we do to be able to build towards a manifestation is twofold. It's not just finding the right energetic counterpart, it's making sure you do the work internally so that you're ready to receive it. Because if you're not ready to receive it, it'll show up all around you and you'll be like, where is it? I can't find it anywhere. And being like, it's all around you. It's everywhere. It's everywhere. It's been there the whole time, right? And that's why we keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy right now. This is why they're taking their time to get to know each other, because they're exhausted, right? They're exhausted of having relationships where someone is literally standing in a pool of water screaming that they're thirsty. They're tired of being in a situation where someone is articulating that their hands are empty, but they're not doing the work to lift anything or to fill their hands. The space by which we understand and we embody the manifestation goals is not to say, where is it? You say, where do I have to go to find it? Okay, it's like, where do we, it's putting in the energetic effort. It's putting in that path work of determination. So we see even now, a lot of the energy doing that work and working upon it in such a way that it feels energetically fundamental and energetically important, continuing to get clarification between our 10 of Wands in its upright in combination with our 5 of Pentacles in its reversal. One card to clarify. We've got here the 4 of Swords in its reversal. Now the 4 of Swords in its reversal, we've got a lot of 4 energy on the table right now. This is confirmation on what we said was the purpose of today's reading. Reframing and refraining. Reframing and refraining, right? And this is often what we do when we're building into healthy manifestations. We articulate reframing and refraining. It's not about changing everything. Tomorrow I'm going to be a whole different person. No, you're not. You think that's going to last? You can't be a whole different person. You can't move away from something entirely, right? A healthy manifestation is the space by which we progressively make changes that lead us to better outcomes, right? The reframing and refraining that allows the space to be able to understand and identify what it is we're trying to do better, right? Reframing, right? I'm trying to get a little better at this, okay? And the refraining, I'm trying to cut back on that a little bit more, right? Like it doesn't require drastic measures. It requires reframing and refraining, reframing and refraining, reframing and refraining. And so this is what I see, because I almost see, and the reason I feel like this is coming through is potentially there is some energy. There's some energy. This is the energy that's moving deeper into divine union that is potentially healing from unhealthy relationships where someone didn't want to do the perpetual work of healing, but instead was always taking drastic measures, right? And this is how drastic measures can traumatize us, because it's just as unhealthy. Like, listen, it's just as unhealthy to be like, I've had an epiphany. I've had an epiphany. I'm going to throw away everything that I'm doing. Everything's out the window. Like, that's not healthy. That's not healthy. We don't do that. We do reframing and reframing, right? The work that is fundamental does not require drastic changes. It requires the ability to be able to progress forward in a way that feels that is strong and fundamental, right? And so that's what I keep on happening, right? Like, this is what I literally hear is happening. And what's interesting about it, this is the story. This is the conversation that is potentially happening right now for the energy that is healing from deep trauma, those temperance relationships, as it relates to what happened to them, right? The difference between a healthy journey, right? The healthy changes that someone makes, which is again the reframing and refraining, right? The like the changes that one make that feel like they're fundamental to the self growing in a progressive way, versus somebody coming into a space of fracturing. And what is a space of fracturing? The moment that like someone wakes up and goes, I don't want to do this anymore. Or somebody being like, I've made a sudden decision, right? We don't do that. We don't do that in the context of healthy partnership, because we understand that the changes that we make have big impacts on the energy around us. And so that's what we keep on seeing. And I keep on hearing this is the continuation of the energy moving into divine union, talking about the difference between honoring the feelings. And I keep on hearing somebody say, you can honor feelings without making drastic changes, right? You can honor feelings without making drastic changes, which is the ability to articulate and define and refine what it is that you're working on doing better. But this is often how we traumatize each other, because when we're sick of ourselves, right, when we're always trying to get rid of ourselves, then we're always looking to make drastic changes. And that's how those drastic changes can sometimes exhaust the energy that is surrounding us, because it creates a space where another person doesn't feel like they're living with us, but they're energetically just trying to keep up with us. So that's what I keep on seeing, is like, this is like almost the energy articulating upon their history of their own exhaustion as it relates through being put through the ropes of a relationship that was constantly, that never reached consistency, but was constantly in a state of volatile change. Now, this brings us to the energy that is deep within divine union. And these are those magician partnerships for the purposes of our reading, the relationships that were coming together from between the solstice period up until the time of Mercury and Venus stationing direct behind Neptune, and on after, a clarification between our Five of Pentacles and its reversal and that Sun card. We've got here the two of wands, Two of Wands in its upright. I keep on hearing communication, 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 communication. There's something that we're seeing here with the Two of Wands, and I just keep on hearing that. I keep on hearing the same message that's coming through right now for those magician partnerships. Healthy energy wants to see us steadfast. Healthy energy. Why would you not want to see us? Why would you not want to see someone steadfast? And I keep on hearing that is the pain that they're currently going through, because they're potentially seeing a situation that they've never felt so steadfast in a partnership. They've never centered a partnership like this one before. And I keep on seeing, when you are steadfast and another person becomes volatile in the space of seeing you steadfast. Well, that's interesting, isn't it? That's interesting, isn't it? When you're feeling steadfast and another person becomes volatile and seeing you steadfast, that's interesting, isn't it? So that's hard about it is for a lot of the energy going through that mentality. I keep on hearing they're going, wow, ow, wow, ow. because they're saying, wow, ow, because they're seeing something that they know is healthy for them. And they're seeing someone outside of partnership that is taking their health, their happiness personally. And then they're going through the pain of experiencing the fact that when we care about one another, our joy should be rampant. Our joy should be rampant. Our joy should be a moment of celebration. It should be a moment of delight. It should be the sharing of energetic bliss. It should not create a volatility point in another person to witness another person's happiness. So that's why we keep on seeing that for a lot of that energy. I just keep on hearing, wow, ow, wow, ow, because it is the observation of something that they're seeing outside of partnership that is fundamentally changing their perspective in relationality to a relationship that they had prior to partnership. And they're supporting each other in the context of navigating something of that magnitude. It's very painful. Continuing to get clarification between our 7 of Cups in its upright in combination with our 4 of Swords in its reversal. One card to clarify. Look at that King of Pentacles in its reversal. So speaking towards the King of Pentacles in its reversal, and this is having a different impact on masculine and feminine energy. Bearing in mind, this is not based on gender, but what one feels most aligned to. This is why, like, I keep on hearing divine union is not for the fragile. Right? We work into the space of understanding, and I keep on seeing like the understanding of that. It's interesting that that's what I keep on hearing in relationality to the energy and separation, because I keep on hearing, and it has to do, and I need to stress this. And remember how I need to point this out. Okay, so this is really important because we're going to be we're going to be seeing this coming up a lot as Uranus is in Gemini. Uranus in Gemini often deals with chirality. It deals with two things that look very similar, but could not be more different. You have to understand the nuance. So we're seeing 2 different modalities of argumentation that's coming up right now. The energy in moving into union, those temperance relationships, are someone seeing volatility in another person. They're articulating upon trauma that was caused by someone being too changeable, potentially feeling like one could not keep up. This is often indicative of alignment. Now, this is the problem with alignment, and this is why we talk about alignment. When we're in energetic alignment, we keep up with each other's changes, right? It's the space by which we feel that easement point, right? And this is often why when we're in a healthy space and we let go of other energetic connections, we say, we weren't in alignment. We weren't right. It wasn't the right, we weren't syncopated, right? There's often syncopation issues we have in partnership. So the ability, and I keep on hearing what's beautiful about these temperance relationships is they understand the work it takes to syncopate. Okay, that's what you need in a healthy relationship. It's not just about getting things done. It's doing the work to energetically syncopate. So they're energetically syncopating, and that syncopation that we're effectively identifying is allowing the context by which they're able to identify and navigate and do something in a greater way. And this is what they're finding in those partnerships. And this is also why we're effectively seeing that pathwork of syncopation, this is the energy that is talking to each other about the wounds that another person gave them in relationship as it relates to a refusal to syncopate, right? This is what we talk about with trauma, because often when we're not in a space of syncopating in relationship, we say it's my way or the highway. Do it or else. You know what I mean? Like it's not so much feeling like a syncopation so much as it feels like one is conceding to energetic demands. And so that's why we see that for a lot of those relationships, that ability of working through that, it's something that feels energetically painful. And that's why I keep on hearing the energy is almost saying to one another, you shouldn't have had to go through that. That wasn't okay. And this is how they're defining to them why it wasn't okay. They're articulating upon the difference between syncopation. What is syncopation? The reframing and the refraining. Syncopation, refraining and refraining, reframing and refraining. the subtle progress by which one is able to effectively achieve everything, versus someone that decides in a minute that they want something and then wants everything changed in that moment to be able to energetically accommodate it. So that's why we keep on seeing that there's something very valuable and important in relationality to navigating through that type of work. Now, this brings us to the energy and separation. This is the difference, right? This is the difference between someone that is too volatile versus a conversation about manifestation goals. Those are different things, right? We should always be unified when we have a manifestation goal. There should always be unification in relationality to a manifestation goal. But often, right, in the process of the space by which another person articulates that they want a manifestation goal, then you syncopate on it. You go, okay, this is going to be the next step to get there. This is going to be the next step to get there. This is going to be the next step to get there. And so for the energy and separation, having a moment being, this is the next logical step, and another person says, wait, and someone says, what? And they go, wait, and they go, what? And you go, wait, and you go, what? And you go, what? This is the next logical step. And they go, no. And suddenly you're having an argument, and now there's volatility. And another person says, this is the manifestation goal that we agreed upon. And then another person going, no, like it's saying, I want that, but then not saying that they want that because they're refusing to do the things to syncopate towards it. That is the volatility that that caused a lot of this energy and separation to occur. So you understand the difference. I need to clarify this because they look really similar. I need to clarify this so you understand the difference, right? Because the energy and separation is healing from a situation where someone was moving on the progressive pace to a manifestation goal, and then someone refused to energetically syncopate, which is the space by which another person isn't moving in validation to what they articulated that they were aspiring and desiring for, versus the situation or circumstance whereby another person is not sticking to a manifestation goal, but changing too much, like the manifestation goal that was all over the place. So this is why we see that these new relationships, they're taking so much time to get to know one another. They're building into each other's reliability, because this is the energy that has been hurt before by non-reliable energy. And when we haven't done our shadow work appropriately, we become energetically unreliable to ourselves, because in the modality by which we're moving towards something, we find triggers in weird places. We haven't healed from our trauma enough to be able to allow for the context by which we can move towards what we are trying to achieve effectively. This brings us to the Four of Swords in its reversal in combination with our Two of Wands in its upright. Woo, we got that High Priestess in its reversal. So I'm going to just tell you, woo, that is really, okay, these are, oh, we've got 1, 2, 3, this keeps on happening. This happened yesterday too. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've got 6 cards are going to be our final card today. Man, all right, it's fine. Okay. This is what I mean. It feels excessive. Okay. It feels excessive, but let's get through it, okay? It's having a different impact on masculine and feminine energy. Bearing in mind, this is not based on gender, but what one feels most aligned to. It's cranky energy right now, my friends. It's cranky. Welcome to cranky season. Population, everybody. Okay? Population, everybody. Everything in the house of Aries is retrograding right now. And then all the planets that get on our nerves, Uranus in Gemini, you know what I mean? Things that look similar. I keep on hearing things that look similar to something that used to hurt you. Like something that looks like, ooh, looks a lot like something that hurt me. Like, you know what I mean? Like a lot of that feeling energetically triggered, but it's not. It's completely different. A lot of that type of energy. Like, oh, there's a lot of that work here. Okay? It gets on everybody. It's like everything, everybody has no time for anything right now. Okay? Nobody's got time for it. Everybody's feeling real deep in their feels. Everybody's feeling really triggered. Everybody is feeling like something coincidental happened that feels like it triggered something that happened when they were 6. Okay? Like everybody's feeling this way. Have a little compassion for each other along the way. All right? You are not, I hate to break this to you. You are not the only person here. You are not alone in your misery. Okay? We're all feeling the cranky energy. But when we're able to have compassion about it and we make sure that we don't project it on each other about it, amazing things can occur. So make sure that you're that doesn't mean you have to be nice about everything. I need to stress this. It doesn't mean you have to be copacetic about everything, right? Just make sure that you're being clear upon how you feel about things. Make sure that you're being conscious, like make sure that you're being energetically clear as it relates to one's own feeling of energetic frustration. And make sure, and I keep on seeing that the space by which I keep on hearing the space by which we honor our emotions are not the space by which we project those emotions onto one another. We speak upon how we feel. We don't indulge the emotions in relationality to articulating upon something and then feeling I keep on hearing the momentary satisfaction of indulging in your frustration often has often creates long-term spaces of energetic it's something that moves through things. So, and it's I keep on hearing, make sure that you put your frustration in places that feel like it is fortifying, right? That I keep on hearing there are places to put frustration that are nourishing places. Make sure you're putting those frustrations there. For masculine, I keep on hearing for masculine, a lot of inner child healing that's happening right now. And so this is potentially like working through a lot of those inner child wounds. For feminine, it's working through the space of effectively having articulating upon what you're effectively strong on, right? And now I keep on hearing this is feminine healing from people pleasing. This is masculine coming back in touch with their emotions. So I keep on seeing for both of those energies, the bridge, if you will, because this is all bridge energy that we're effectively seeing here. Yeah, and final cards today, as I clarify on this, because these are all the cards that came out, and I need to make room because there's so many of them. We've got the nine of cups in its reversal, the 10 of swords in its upright, the ace of pentacles in the center of the spread, the chariot card, the ace of cups, and the death card, which has a lot to do with the understanding and the recognition of what it feels like as we navigate through a process of transformation. Always patient, never waiting. The observation and the understanding that we're always that the space by which I keep on hearing the centrifugal force of our manifestations is one that we can always act productively towards them. Even in the space that something doesn't feel like it's moving in accordance to it. Because when something isn't working in the way of your manifestation goal, it's not the space by which you say, why isn't it working? It's a space by saying, what am I not seeing? Right? The observation that often by articulating upon why something is not working speaks more towards something that we're not seeing. It allows the space that we don't get angry. We get energetically curious. We get energetically curious about ourselves. We get energetically curious about situations. We go through the pathwork of understanding to recognize and identify more about things. And that is requiring, and I keep on hearing, that does not say that one takes a closed-minded approach upon things, right? The closed-minded approach is the approach by which one says, there's nothing that I need to learn. Right? There's nothing I need to energetically understand. It's the reliance solely on the space by which one feels. And this is what we talk about with inner child healing. Often the space by which we feel that we know everything is the energetic problem, right? It is the lack, I keep hearing, it is the lack of curiosity that allows us to effectively understand and recognize what we can bring to situations to make them better, to understand the full space of something. Because I keep on hearing, entitlement is seeing choices where another person is operating from a state of need. And I feel like that's been coming through over and over right now in relationality to a lot of these readings. So make sure, and this is what we talk about with compassion, which is when something isn't working, not assuming, not taking the entitled approach that you feel that you know the full force of what is happening, but almost articulating and saying, what am I energetically missing here? What is the understanding of something that isn't being made effectively clear? Because I keep on seeing this is often why our questions are blessed, because our questions lead us to energetic clarity. And when we bring questions to things that are traumatizing, and the answer is because I said so, then we, even in the space of recognizing a closed door, we understand the limitations of another's desire to know themselves or to understand something. And even in that space, we find an act of affirmation. Bottom of the deck on this reading, Ace of Wands in its reversal. So a lot of this work, I mean, like this is often, right? This is often what we see. And this is also the opposite, right? This is also about not going back to places that have hurt you before, right? This is often a big mistake that we make, right? And I keep on hearing it's not the space by which we don't allow the opportunity for another person to make an energetic better choice, but also the space by which I keep on hearing, we don't read into, we don't overread into another person's energetic cruelty, right? The space by which we wonder, like, and I keep on saying, often we get too caught in the crux of saying, oh, I wonder, like, why are they doing the things that they're doing? Understanding does not change being, right? You can get into the full, and this is why we're not shaped by our trauma, right? We don't come into the space of saying, because I went through something, others should go through it. It's the understanding that understanding only gets you so far. You also have to recognize another person's choices. So that ability of understanding and identifying that, like working through that, like that's a little bit of the hard part that we're seeing here. Because I keep on hearing on one side, it's articulating upon the desire not to make assumptions, but also on the other side, like feeling like being energetically reaffirmed. I keep on hearing and this is why we're seeing this playing out right now for some energy and separation. When energy changes, they'll let you know. Like, when energy changes, they'll let you know. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you don't need to go check if someone's changed. If somebody's changed, they'll usually be the first one to let you know, because the first step in going through that process is being able to effectively understand and recognize that that is the gift that we give others in that context. It's being able to articulate, like it's being able to articulate upon how we feel about things, right? Like we see that happening in some of these energetic separations. That is our daily collective read for today. I want to thank you guys so much for being here and experiencing it. Just a reminder, if you would like to book a private reading with me, it is a two-step process. You have to book the reading, you have to pay for the reading. Please make sure you do both if you'd like to have that reading. Most importantly, please remember that I will never, ever, 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 ever reach out to you for a private reading. I will never DM you. I will never PM you. I will never slide into your inbox and tell you they have a very important message that only I can deliver. The only way you can book a reading with me is if you book one on my site. I would encourage you to do it there. Couple of updates before we move into personal readings today. First and foremost, I'd like to thank everyone who attended our recent class on the star card. Our next class will be held on Wednesday, October 15th at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. We will be continuing our studies into the tarot with a focus on the moon card. If you would like to become a part of that tarot class program, all you need to do is head on over to my stack and become a paid subscriber. Your paid subscription to my stack is your ticket of entry into our live classes each and every month. You will also, as a paid subscriber, have access to a monthly subscriber, have access to over 9 hours worth of material in the Tarot Church Library Class Archive. It's not necessary to catch up. I'll do my best to give you an update on everything that we've studied thus far. It's a great time to join if you want to catch up, though. You'll also have access to a one-on-one chat with me and the other students to ask any questions you may have in relation to anything we've learned and studied thus far. And if you become a founding member to my stack, not only will you receive a discount on the whole year's worth of classes, you will also receive a full access to the entirety of the Tarot Church Library Class Archive. That is access to over 19 hours worth of material in an ever expanding library. You will also, I want to let you guys know that one of the things I did in these classes was try to make them accessible to the absolute novice tarot reader as well as the seasoned reader. There's definitely something there for everyone. Don't let your lack of experience or your robust experience prevent you from joining us in these classes. And even if you don't become a founding member to or a paid subscriber to my stack, I would encourage you to follow me there to stay up to date on any new offerings or services. I also post my weekly newsletter there, which will let you know about my in-person events as well as my online live schedule. I also want to let you guys know that on top of my standard life path readings, I also offer mentorship classes. These are for any of my students seeking a more personalized educational experience with me. I take a very limited number of students for this reason, as those classes are focused on each individual's personal spiritual goals and journey work. Those classes can be purchased on an individual level or as a monthly class series, weekly or bi-weekly as your schedule permits. Also, for my students seeking more consistent weekly tarot support, I'm very happy to offer weekly tarot insight packages. That is a package of 4 30-minute readings, again, weekly or bi-weekly as your schedule permits, so that you can stay more consistent on your personal journey. I'm also very happy to now offer dream interpretation readings, which can be purchased per dream or as a series. If you purchase the dream series, I would encourage you to keep a dream journal, as we will meet weekly or bi-weekly with that journal and utilize the tarot to understand the key themes and messages coming towards you in the dream space. I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages, and we will do this again tomorrow. That is our daily collective read. We are going to get started on today's daily on personal readings. Earthly, congratulations. You got our highest gifter today. If anybody else would care to get on the list right now, you'll be the third person read for. Nikki, you came in second, so you will have an additional card in our in our one card readings. If you become a subscriber, you will also be eligible for a one card reading. You can become a super fan, and that will make you eligible for a one card. I'm going to take a few minutes to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Also, friends, we are at 26.5K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So much patience. Tap to claim, Bridget. Olivia, thank you for sharing the live. How are you doing today, Russell? So much back and forth takes toll for sure. Sending you support, Earthly. No going back. Tap to claim, Bridget. Ain't nothing gonna break my stride. I like that. And Olivia, thank you for sharing the live. And Theo, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Mars and Scorpio energy is tough. It's gonna be easier for those with Aries placements. You know? It's like, I keep on, it's funny. Ever since Mars went into Scorpio, I've been saying hate to see it, like hotcakes. Like, I just keep on hearing hate to see it, which is the space by which like you see something and it just hurts to see. Yeah. I was born with my Mars in Scorpio, but I think that would probably make you more equipped to deal with this right now, Bridget. Thanks very much. You're welcome, Shush. I'm so glad, and thank you for being part of this collective. Thank you as well, Nikki. Thank you, Kim, for reposting and helping me reach my crown goal. You're welcome, Shush. Confirmation. Thank you, Earthly. Absolutely. Happy Wednesday, Kirby. It is a tongue twister. How are you doing today, Tanya? Samuel. You have to embody the feeling without the event to make the manifestation. I mean, there's a lot. There are different ways, different things, But like, I agree that like you have to be in the right feeling, because like again, if I need to point this out. If you're looking like the problem, like people often have this belief that getting something is going to change who they are, right? Like if you're unhappy and being like, oh, if I get this, I'll be happy. Well, then surprise, you get that thing and you're exactly as miserable as you started out, right? Like it's a lot of the work we understand with the healthy manifestation is understanding like you're going to be that person. You're gonna be the same person when you get there. Like it's not this is why we say like fix yourself, like work on the internal, because the identification of saying, well, I'll do when I get there, like when I have this, I'll feel like that is the fallacy. I just finished the collective fig. Yep. Now you have Ain't Nothing Gonna Break My Stride stuck in my head. It's a good song. Yep. Big on the earth, big on the exhausted. It's so funny too, because earthly, I saw earth and I saw exhausted. And I was about to say big on the earth socks, earth exhausted. You know what I mean? Like exhausted, like exhausted with earth. Yes, Sam. Thoughts make feelings leading to action, which become habits, which become your personality. No, and you have to like I mean, we see this in a lot of text. Like being able to be energetically mindful of our thoughts is the first thing we have to do. But this is often why it's like not allowing unhealthy things to consume our minds. Beautifully stated. Hi there, Nikki. My cancer friend is like that, randomly decided I'm going to be a minimalist and threw everything away. That is traumatizing. That's exactly what I mean. Like if they're in hermit mode, then it's fine. But if there's energy around them, that can be traumatizing. Exactly. Yep. Change your thoughts, change your emotions. Beautifully stated. Yeah, the minimalist only lasted like a month. Yeah, and then they needed to go buy all their stuff again, right? Same. A cancer friend did this full no, that the problem no, here's the thing about it. I warn cancers about this. Cancers molt. Cancers have to be really conscientious when especially when we're going through cancer moons, because cancers will not realize they're going through a molting season and they're like, I don't need this stuff anymore. And then they're like, oh no, I do. Cancers go through molting seasons. It's just like a crab. They're like, I gotta get somewhere safe. I gotta get rid of all this stuff. It's too cramped in here. I feel claustrophobic. I feel like I'm losing my mind. And usually, if the cancer's around long enough, they're like, oh, you know what I mean? Like Scorpios do it too, but when they're mean, man. When Scorpios like you don't press a Scorpio because a Scorpio, when they're mean, like that's when a Scorpio, like it's a difference. Like the thing is with cancers, it has to do with cancers and Scorpios when they walk away, right? Like sometimes cancers walk away, and they kind of want you to go find them. But Scorpios, like when a Scorpio walks away, don't chase after them because they're gonna they're getting they're like they're getting a blast radius around them. They're getting a blast radius. Yep. I'm fighting sleep right now. Good to see you, Fig. Emotionally, I'm doing better, but I'm exhausted. Absolutely. Ooh, we're doing a dream reading. Excited, Bridget. I'm about to fall asleep. Oh, I'm studying astrologic aspects of the moon. I love that, Fig. Oh my gosh, very cool. Thank you for the follow. Oh, I hope you have a beautiful, beautiful day, Haley, as well. Slade, thank you for the follow. I just started the saving the. Oh, that's really cool, Fig. I know it hurts. It does hurt, right? But like making sure that you're not internalizing the hurt in something that you see, like don't over internalize on it. Oh, thank you, Di. That's kind of you. You have a blessed day, Sam. Oh, I do my best, Olivia. Thank you. That's kind of you. Welcome. Good to see you. I do my best. Thank you, guys. Oh, thank you. Right back at you. And thank you for the follow. Reading. Yep. Thank you for the help, Fig. I love sharing energy with you all in the mornings. I stay so grounded when I'm here. Oh, we love to have you, Haley. Absolutely. I'm about routine for at least the next 6 months. Yes, it's helpful to stay in consistent routine and focused on healing, but not about, oh Lord, wow. Thank you, Earthly. Same. Crankyville, say it louder to the back. Exactly. Daisy, thank you for the heart me's. Cranky season, population, everybody. This needs to be a t-shirt. Thank you, Delta. Population, everybody was hilarious. How are you doing today, Daisy? This one time when I was 12, exactly. Oh, no, I know. No, everybody is not annoying. It's just everybody's got really is really short on patience right now. Okay. Only some people are no, kidding. Nobody's annoying. Okay, a couple people are annoying. All right. Serious. No, these are some serious cards, man. These are some serious cards. I always try to focus on that mantra. Universe is working in my favor. I love that, Miss Bex. Open your minds. Exactly. Approach with curiosity rather than assumption. Exactly. Curiosity, my middle name. Then you realize, would it change anything if you knew the reason? My curiosity, but here's the thing again. My curiosity has gotten me into trouble, but I still stay curious because it's part of my nature. Curiosity, the curiosity is helpful in the space by which it helps us derive clarity in terms of what is energetically supportive. I also articulate this. Not if something, let the chaos, like let the confusion be the closure. Like that's the hard point. Like not allowing curiosity. Like energy that's traumatizing will be energetically confusing. Not feeling the need, like not letting a relationship be about trying to get to the bottom of something is also really important. You're welcome, Meandering. And thank you, Cal, for the follow. Great name. I missed most of it. When do they move? I'm not sure what you mean by that, Wild Onion. Thank you as well, Brooke. Yep. Excellent. And Earthly, thank you for the heart puffs. Yes, Secret Agent. Diane. Like that's the thing though, with like that's the thing. Like that's the thing with like Mars and Scorpio. It's like super spy. Like it's that type of energy, you know? Absolutely. Betty, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Oh, Grand Rising, Team Mulsana. Excellent. You got that season coming up, Haley. Cancers, no, cancers do need a permanent storage unit to move stuff back and forth. It's the best, it's a wonderful piece of advice. Because the problem with I tell you, I've seen it so many times. They're like, I'm tired of all this stuff. Oh, I needed that. It's like, oh no. It's not the fact that the cancer can't pare down, but giving it a minute. Give it a minute. Just make sure you come out of the molting season and you still don't want that stuff. Yeah, as a Scorpio moon, I resonate. Don't test me. No, like Scorpios, when they walk away, that's blast radius. Like it's much like an Aries walking away, right? Like you give them, you let them, you just let them cool down. You just give them that minute. Yeah, when the Scorpio walks away, please don't. No, you don't follow. You don't follow because they're taking like I like to point out a Scorpio walking away is a Scorpio taking their stinger out of the room. Like a Scorpio walking away is like I gotta go now because like the Scorpio it's like they've got that stinger and they're like I gotta go. Yeah, you know, Marianne. It's my favorite spooky girl at heart. Oh, thank you for the compliment, Angie. This is so true about cancers and needing that space. And here's the thing, cancers are like tourists like that. Cancers need to have like they're very about the environment, right? But the thing with cancers is that it's a little different than Taurus energy. Is that sometimes cancers, like especially like when Cancer moon's coming around, you know, like we start getting into that like molting season, being like, I don't need any of this anymore. And then going, oh no, I needed that. I needed that stuff. Oh, there's Scorpio and you're in Aries, right? Right? Like Scorpio and Aries, man, everything is good when it's good. But it's like the girl with the curl in their head. When things are good, it's very, very good. But when they're bad, you know, like when a Scorpio and an Aries fighting, man, is like Scorpio and Aries fighting. Because the thing is, like the thing about it is the Scorpio is going to try to go mysterious, and the Aries is just not going to put up with it. They're gonna see it as a provocation point. You know, Aries like things out, like Aries like things up in the open. Like Aries don't like things concealed, and Scorpios have a hard time opening up. So if you get into a volatile fight, like someone being like out with it, like that's an Aries Scorpio argument, right? Like none of your business, out with it. Like it's literally like out with it kind of energy, and come back here, out with it and come back here. It's like It's like Achilles, you know what I mean? It's like that type of fight. Yeah, we all like to watch it. We're just sitting there with popcorn. Like, what's gonna happen? I don't know. What's gonna be? I don't know. I'm worried. Yeah, yeah. Hold on a minute. Just reading over the comments. No, it is. Yeah. No, I know. Listen, no, it's the same thing. Aries and Scorpio. When they say I need space, you give them clearance, man. You give them clearance because it's like, yeah, get away. Yeah, get away from me. Back off. Yeah. He's a yep, my best friend was is a Sicilian Scorpio. Exactly. He owned it a lot. I can imagine. As a Taurus, yes, I do purges, but maybe just not as often or as extreme. Like, yeah, the thing with like the Taurus, like Taurus, when it comes to like the purging stuff, it's more it's more, how do I describe it? It's more because it's more like a tidying kind of energy. Like the funny thing about Taurus is like to tidy. They don't even mind if this like it's the act of energetic tidying that they find comforting. The problem is cancers don't like tidying. They like they like shedding, getting rid of stuff, right? So like Tauruses will often be more in the space of like organizing things or having a system or getting excited about being like, look where I put something. You know what I mean? Like Cancer will be like, look what I threw away. Like, yeah, I'm in the I want to get rid of everything energy. 30 years married and 2 years divorced, sending you support, Jeannie. My dad, hold on, my dad is heavy with Scorpio energy and he's quite no, like again, like even when Scorpios heal, they never stop being intimidating. Like that's the thing with Scorpios is you can always like it's there, it's there. Yeah, God, that is so spot on. I'm a Cancer moon and sun and a few houses. Yep. Elisa, thank you for the follow. I just realized my dad has a Scorpio, Libra, and Leo stellium. Whoa. You're like a prosecutor? Jeez. Yeah, I'm a Cancer moon and just moved. I'm with it. I'm a Cancer moon and just moved. I'm like with is what is all this? Yes. Oh, sending you support, Jeannie. Yeah, why did I buy all this stuff? Exactly. That's me and my husband. Thank you for confirmation, Susie. Aries, who recently downsized and still organizing. Taurus daughter walks in and is in shock. Yeah. Well, and Aries, here's the thing. Aries like to be austere. Aries like to downsize for the sake of austerity. Cancer sometimes will get into austerity mode too, you know? Every time, but Tauruses do not. Here's the funny, the irony is Tauruses don't go austere. The funny thing is they go luxurious in their cleaning. It's funny because I like to point out like the Taurus aren't necessarily getting rid of things. You'll often see Tauruses who enjoy like like putting things away, having them and like having a system, putting things like like I know where my stuff is. Don't touch my stuff. Don't touch my stuff. It's like that. There's a system. There's a system. Don't touch my stuff. I'm like, what the heck? I don't want this. Yeah, exactly. Every time I go home, my mom is like, here, I have a box for you and all of her Cancer stuff she doesn't want. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Hi there. How are you doing, Annette from Sweden? I'm doing well. All right, my friends, we are going to get started on personal readings. If you would like to get on the list for today, it is a lovely time to get on the list. You'll be the fourth person read for. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Yeah, he's a Scorpio sun, Libra moon, Leo rising. Yeah, that's quite. I know. I was going to say they would make a great lawyer. They would make a great lawyer right there. Like, yeah, I can see it. But no, like it's not that they're argumentative. They're a great arguer. That's not argumentative. I'm going to say that's a great arguer. That's someone who loves dishing it out. Yeah, they're like, no, dude, that's do your work. Where'd you get that fact? Show me your source, right? No, no. That's what I mean. Like that's somebody who's like, give it to me. I want it. you know, that's not somebody arguing. They like it. They like it. I need receipts. Yeah. I was worried about problems and then I generally had no solution for it, but the problem offered a solution. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Esteban. All right, friends, we are going to get started on personal readings. If you would like to get on the list today, lovely time to get on the list. You will be the fourth person read for, 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Random win. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. I'm really glad to hear that, Esteban. Oh, it is a win, exactly. All right, my friends, as I mentioned, we're going to get started on today's readings. The first person, it's a great time to get on the list if you want to get on the list. We do here dream interpretation, highest priority messages from spirit. Kimberly, thank you for getting on the list, dear. You will be the 4th person read for. If anybody else wants to get on the list right now, you'll be the 5th person read for. Life path, highest priority messages from spirit, angelic guidance, past life, pet readings, dream interpretations, Akashic, animal spirit guide readings, mind, body, spirit, dream in the disco. We love to hear it. And before we get started, let's warm up those intuition muscles with an intuition check. If there is information that you have that you would like to include in your reading, for instance, if you have a dream that you'd like interpreted or a past life reading, you can include that information. You can either include that information in the notes when you send the donation, or in our subscriber only disco channel in the appropriate channel. Ooh, there's pictures. I wish I could show you guys the pictures. Okay, I like it. I like it. All right. But before we begin, let's warm up. You guys were great yesterday. I just need to point out, you guys were amazing yesterday with the intuition checks. I was very proud. All right, we've got the animal spirit guide cards here. We're going to count back from 10. When we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Delta. Good job. Look at that. Well done. All right, let's continue right now. And let's pin up Bridget here. Boo, boo, boo. Guys, make sure to give Bridget some love. Outside tea. Short dream. I'm barefoot in the grass, wearing a long dress, walking toward a huge old tree. Hanging from one of its branches is a mesh bag full of smooth, heavy, gray rocks. And I knew that reaching into this bag was something I did every single day. I put my hand inside and felt around. Most of the rocks had runes carved into them, but the one I pulled out was different. Instead of a rune, it had a drawing of a flower with berries on it. I recognized it. It looked like a beauty berry shrub, something I've seen before but couldn't quite place in the moment. I remember at some point my mom being there in the background, and an old ex was there too. I don't remember much else from the dream, but what I do remember felt significant. And there was a beautiful picture for context. I've never seen this before. It's a lovely plant. I would like to know where it is from. 4 cards, please, because I'm already getting indications about this dream. And this is why I like to work with my clients, because it's connected to other readings we've had. One more, please. Yep. Thank you for confirmation. Wow. I feel like that card came up yesterday for you too. This is interesting. Because what I'm basically seeing in the space of this dream is it's a past life dream in the context of the karmic. Because, and you'll recall that in some of the work that we've done, we've identified that there was a past life experience that we saw that in some way, shape, or form you were effectively a steward of the earth, is the best way that we can describe that. So, what we're effectively seeing in relationality to you being a steward of the earth was the fact that there were certain practices that you effectively potentially did. And I keep on hearing they were lost to history, they were lost to time to a certain extent. And so if you felt, and in one of the contexts by which we recognize that this is potentially a past life memory, is the fact that you said, it's not just the fact that you did something, but the fact that you said, I do this every day. You are embodying the experience of having, not just the experience of having the experience, but also receiving the foreknowledge that this is something that you just that is a part and parcel for what you do every day. It's one of your practices. It's one of your grounding practices. And we see further the indication of that in relationality to the fact that you reached in and you had runes on them. And even more, I love how the guides gave this to you, because even in the space that the guides gave this to you, the recognition of the understanding that not only were you in the dream experiencing something, but the fact that you had foreknowledge upon it, which is the memory of the memory. So something is happening, and not only are you experiencing the memory of it happening, but you're experiencing the memory of having understood what is energetically happening. So the space by which you remember that there are supposed to be runes in the bag. And what's amazing, and this is what I love about the guides, is they found a way to help you remember that you were remembering that there are supposed to be runes in the bag by instead showing you the symbol of a flower on the stone instead of what you knew was supposed to be in the bag. So this brings you into the arrival towards the present version of self, right? It's almost like it is like it's the process by which they're shaking up the memory to remind you that you remember is what we keep on seeing in this. And that's further described in the fact that you said that you saw something that looked like a beauty berry shrub. Now, this is interesting because what they're effectively doing is they're now tying that past memory into the context of the present. They're helping you with a past life energetic recall. Okay. So, do you see what they did? They cleverly put you in the space by which you're having the past life memory, you're having the experience of the past life. And then they started pulling you into the context of what? The present day. So you immediately entered the dream, right? This is great. You entered the dream completely embodying the past life, completely embodying the person of the past life. You walked into the dream, you're barefoot in the grass, you're walking towards a huge oak tree. It's a Tuesday. Like it's a Tuesday. It's like every other Tuesday. You're hanging there. There's that mesh bag of yours, right? Okay, gonna do my thing. Reaching in the bag, do it every day. And now something different is happening. Wait a minute. That's not supposed to be here. That's not me. This is who I am now. Oh, I know what that is. That's a beautyberry shrub. That's outside of my house. Wait, who am I now? This isn't who I am, right? So they're effectively tying the past, they're pulling, you see the guides are effectively having a moment in the dream. They're pulling the past life energy towards you by allowing the context of merging the symbol that you recognize in the present space to then suddenly bring you. And then what happened at the moment, okay, what happened at the moment that you recognize the beautyberry shrub? You suddenly remembered, you looked up and there's your mom. Oh, there's your mom. Oh wait, and there's that old ex, right? So basically this is effectively an identification point of a guide helping you remember details of a past life by bringing you into the modality of having it, and then finding the energetic connecting point to allow you the space by which you can integrate it into the present. So I feel like, and this is where we would potentially see some information that would be necessary to potentially do some work upon. First and foremost, I would ask you at this point if there's a connection that you have with that particular plant. Is there some kind of inner child connection to it? Like what your first memory is of that plant? Because I would be very curious. I would be very curious. There's some questions I would ask in relationality to this dream space now. I would be very curious as to whether that plant is actually indigenous to where you are, or if it was brought there from somewhere else. That would be my first question to potentially investigate as to understand the relationality or the context by which it's being brought to you forth in the space of the dream. I also feel that one of the things that we see is the space. I keep on hearing the space by which you're energetically healing from wounds of old karmic connections is allowing you the ability to I keep on hearing it's allowing you to effectively concentrate on that energetic journey of recall, is what I keep on saying. And I think it's interesting, and I would be very curious, and this is what's interesting about this. The space by which you identified that you saw that your mother was there and an old ex, but you described the fact that it was vague, could also give indications of the fact that they were also there. They were potentially, remember when we said they're karmic connections, they may have had karmic association to having experienced them in past lives as well, which would identify and recognize their presence in relationality to those journeys. Bottom of the deck. And it's interesting too, because it's almost like, again, we can tell that this is a guide dream because they're giving you a little bit of energetic homework to take out of the dream space. Bottom of the deck, especially with the five, like the nine of swords in its reversal. I would be very curious if there are healing properties associated with that plant, because I feel like there, and I need to articulate this in the space by understanding that I don't know anything about this plant. I'm not going to articulate upon the fact that I do, but the fact that there's some kind of calling of attention to it, I almost wonder if there's something in relationality to that plant and the context of its properties that I would potentially I would let that kind of guide you to understand further the meaning of that plant, because there are some strong indications about the fact that plant, I keep wondering, the plant has followed you in the space by which something about the fact that it's where you are now, but that there may have been a connection to the past life as well. And that's why I kept on saying I would definitely introspect upon whether the plant is indigenous to the area that you have effectively found it in, because there's something about that. I keep on hearing, it's like I keep on hearing like the berries are a bell, is what I keep on hearing. The berries were a bell in the dream, which is like when I keep on hearing the berries were a bell in the dream, because you suddenly remember that you weren't back there, you were here. But the berries being a bell is like, do these ring a bell? Right? Do these ring a bell? Do these bring any other feelings up when you see these? So I would potentially introspect about what the history of that plant is. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Bridget. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, Binks and Mylayo. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. All right. Hind is a real card. Yes, absolutely. Hey, Delta, you're welcome. We're Narnia. Stefan. my God, you sent me. Narnia. I'm sorry. We have them in VA. Okay, thank you. No, there's a lot of symbolism in that dream. Yep, red deer, you're right. Okay, there you go. I stand corrected. Yes, it felt very old. Also, the picture you shared about the dream reminds me of my favorite game. Oh no, don't what? That is not a good game to play. That is not a good game to play, Esteban. Maui, thank you for the follow. Yeah, it's a flying across. It's a flying across timeline stream. It's a past life stream. Yep. Thank you for the follow, user 611. Yes, I felt like the mesh bag was to tell me where to go that day, which is wild, like work, right? So you were embodying. I keep on hearing you were embodying the memory of what it was like to be in that experience. Felt like a fairy tale. I've never seen it before moving here. Wow. Thank you as well, Trends. And Julia, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Good to see you today, dear. Oh, I don't know. Are they the same thing? Are are um are goji berries the same as beauty berries? I will immediately admit when I don't know something. I seek to understand. Like, yes, absolutely long walk. It's got so and it's a long walk. So basically we've read into Bridget's past life before, and there was some kind of practice that's been lost that we're fine like that there's like a bit of a reintroduction to. Yeah, it has antibacterial and antimicrobial properties. Fascinating. You're so welcome, dear, and thank you for having that reading with me. No, 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 Esteban, that does not sound. I feel like no, that is not a fun game. There's a there's a joke about that in relationality to like I'll put a meme. I'm gonna put a meme up on the disco about it in relationality to mushrooms. It was very funny. No, they're not goji berries. I'll share the video. I've never lost Esteban. No, don't do that. All right, let's continue right now. Oh, good to see you today, Ruby. Let's continue. The next person on the list. If anyone wants to get on the list right now, it's a beautiful time to get on the list. You'll be the 1, 2, 3, 4, fifth person read for. All right, the next person is Rebecca. Bex, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. For anybody else who would care to get on the list today, 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more. For my subscribers or super fans, Binks and My Lio, please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Hold on a minute. Sorry, typing and talking is not my forte. There we go. I did it. Great. Okay. Susie. Yes, I've got you on the list, dear. Absolutely. All right. We're also at 33.8K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. All right. I'm going to pin up Bex here. Guys, make sure to give Bex some love. We're doing a general for Bex. 4 cards, please. Highest party messages, please. And Bex, you are the first person on the list today, so you'll have an additional card. 2 more. Thank you. Oh, come on. What is this? I will never understand someone that doesn't. There is it's giving me the message that there is energy that I don't know why I keep on hearing this. Somebody who stirs the pot to play the fiddle is what I keep on hearing, right? Like somebody will stir the pot to play the fiddle is what I keep on hearing, which is the space by which another person, let me just walk you through. And I feel like you almost like have to tell someone this, like they don't understand this, right? The space by which another person will say something upsetting to another person to have them correct them. And then they have and it's like, thank you, right? Like it's giving me like like it's the level of naivete that it takes not to observe someone who tries to stir the pot to play the fiddle, which is the space by which someone says something that they energetically know is wrong. And then, right, in the space by which another person is like, I can't believe they say that because we just talked the other day and they said blah, 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 and the other person's going, thank you, thank you, thank you. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you know, like it's literally it's the space by which another person will say something that they know is energetically untrue just to get somebody to like articulate upon something, and then and it's like it's the energy that's like, oh goody, right? Like that, like that's exactly now, like now I know everything I need to know, you know. And I feel like there's something about this, like some kind of conversation that you need to potentially have with somebody on this, you know, like the space by which like it's like I keep on hearing it's like you have to have a conversation with someone in relationality to almost articulating to another person and saying that like it's gossip energy, you know, it almost feels like gossip, it feels like gossip energy, you know. um and I feel like you gotta like I don't know why it's like somebody it's like somebody's too trusting. Like, I know what I mean, like you know what I mean, like and it, like it's like it's like it's and I feel like it's almost the space by which like I keep on hearing it's almost like I see somebody who's like, why do they keep hurting me? And I almost see you saying to somebody like, why do you keep talking to them? You know? Like it's somebody being like, why do they keep hurting me? And being like, why do you keep talking to them? You know, like it's just like when somebody tells you who they are, like sometimes you like I did not claim like who is it? Maya Angelou's. If someone shows you if someone shows you who they are, you got to believe them. You know, and I feel like that's the hard part about it because like that's the space by which our compassion can't like our compassion cannot surpass another person's choices. I feel like you have to write that down because this is coming through from spirit. There's somebody on spirit that's watching this whole thing. Their compassion cannot surpass their choices. I know it's hard. I know it's heavy. Compassion cannot surpass choices. And sometimes I keep on hearing, sometimes the space by which we have compassion when another is making choices sometimes facilitates them making more bad choices, is what I keep on seeing. And I keep on hearing it's like almost like something about saying to another person, it's like this is the song of somebody seeing how far they can get away with something, you know? So I feel like you have to kind of help someone like understand like and I can see what it's so difficult about it is like working towards or understanding or identifying um like understanding and working towards and identifying what like what they can expect to change versus like how I keep on hearing it's like I almost see somebody who's trying to come into some space of responsibility. And I feel like this is why I've got like a guide saying that you can kind of help them through that journey, because it's the space by saying, and I keep on hearing like this is this is almost like what you have to say to another person in this. Like I almost feel like it's the space by which, and it's funny too, because it's coming through in the space of spirit, which says when we care about each other, we don't judge each other's choices. Right? Like I feel like there's something about that. Like I keep on hearing, like if someone else, I keep wondering if someone else is making choices, and as long as those choices do not like do not impact or affect another person, they're their choices to make. But that's the thing that I keep on seeing about this. Like it almost feels like somebody around someone that's doing something out of spite. And I keep on getting, and this is the thing about it, like spite, when you see somebody operating in spite, when I say you have to pray for that person, when I say that never are we on like an unhealthy pathwork, then when we are doing things out of spite, because I keep on hearing like when somebody is operating out of spite, I just keep on hearing they are long gone. Like they are energetically long gone, because it's the energy that is completely in a space. Like I keep on getting, like I keep on hearing like the spite is a spike, because they've got so much pain in their heart. The only thing they can do to mollify it is to hurt others with it. And that's why I keep on hearing like when someone is operating out of spite, the gift we have to give them is proximity. Right? I know how hard that is. And I feel like that's the conversation you need to have with someone, which is when someone is operating out of spite, you give them the gift of proximity, which says like I'm not going to ask why are you hurting me? I'm going to say I'm sorry that your pain is such that you feel that you have to hurt other people with it. Bottom of the deck on this reading, yeah, judgment, right? It's giving me a lot of that space, like hate to see it, right? We can navigate things that hurt our heart. And I keep on hearing we don't like, we can always hope that another person fixes their heart, right? But I keep on hearing if someone is like, I keep on hearing the same, and it's coming through from spirit. When someone is operating out of spite, the only person that can take that spike out of their heart is them. When somebody is working out of spite, the only person that can draw that spike out of their heart is that person. Because I keep on seeing that often what happens is like when someone is operating out of spite and another person tries to fix it, the another person says, like it's like the space by which nothing you do is ever right. Like that is the condition of spite, right? It's the energy that sees malice in everything, right? Like that's the problem with spite. It's somebody like you could be doing the kind, you could be giving someone energetic kindness and they're like, why would you do, you know what I mean? Like it's like you can't do anything. When somebody's operating out of spite, the only gift you can give them is proximity. And I know how painful that is, but I keep on hearing it's like I feel like the gift, like the reason this is coming through and from spirit is saying you can love someone from a distance. You know, you can say to someone if the day ever comes that they're not going to be energetically spiteful, they're effectively welcome. But it's also the space by which you can identify and recognize that that is something that we work to heal from. So I feel like, make sure you're having those conversations. Like I keep on seeing like help someone through it, because I keep on seeing like I almost see somebody that's trying to that's experiencing spite from someone, and they're trying to go towards them to fix it. And the problem is every time when someone's operating out of spite, you move towards them. It's like I keep on hearing, you ever play the game Operation? You know what I mean? You ever play the game Operation? Right? You're like, can I take? Oh no, no. It's like nothing you can do. Like nothing you can do is going to be precise enough for them, right? Until they fix themselves. So I hope, again, if you guys are going through that, I'm sending you so much support. And make sure that, like, make sure you're having those supportive conversations is what I keep on seeing. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Miss Bex. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list, you'll be the fourth person read for. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, Binks and Mylayo. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We do here life path, highest priority messages from spirit, angelic guidance, past life pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, dream interpretations, Akashic, mind, body, spirit. I'm going to take a minute to read over the comments that came through as I was reading. Absolutely. Hold on a minute, just reading over. And Amron, thank you for the follow. Esteban, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Yeah, I had put on the lip ink. I wanted to guess the frog. Absolutely. Good to see you today, Purr. Hope you're doing well. Oh, thank you, Emma. That's kind of you to say. I was going to say applies lippy glossy. Yes, stir, then take credit for rescuing the situation or person. Exactly. What subfolder? If it's probably the meme folder, Esteban, is a good place to put like videos and the like, if that helps. I need to create it. I know I need to finish putting the clarification of the different channels. Sister drama. I got 2 of them and they're always fussing. Thank you for confirming what I was seeing there. I saw the 2 energies. Yeah. I always get caught in the middle and regret it after. And that's what I keep on hearing. Like it does. It says to me, like, there's the space by what I keep on hearing, you know what? Don't get in the middle, define the pattern. Don't get in the middle, define the pattern. You should write that down, Miss Bex. Don't get in the middle, define the pattern. Don't say this is what I think. Say this is what is happening, if that helps. Yeah. Hold on a minute. Yep. About the berries. Yes. Very close. Excellent. I love my little sis as she does yep. Very true. General's fine too. I have compassion for what my sister's going through, but I can feel, yeah, you can feel like, and I keep on like, it's energy, it's spirit. Like, it's funny. No, it's somebody in spirit. Like there's somebody, you've got an ancestor in spirit saying, stay out of it. Like, stay out of it. I just wrote that down. 1122, tap to claim, Ella. Boundaries are a thing, even with families. Protect your peace, tap to claim. Bridget, I had to move far away from my family to set boundaries. Sending you support on that journey, Bridget. Thank you as well, Per. Tara, thank you for the follow. Me too. Now I got to change my phone number. Oh, sweetheart, sending you support. Authenticity. I've got a degree in it if anyone needs assistance. Welcome, authenticity. This is so true. It's hard. Your words should have been enough. Yeah. I kind of want one. Oh, Zahara, only if it feels like it's something supportive to you. It's always here if you would like one. We also do a free one each day, and you can find that if you missed it today on the place where we keep the photos and videos. Binks and Mylayo. I had to block people from calling my. Oh no, really? Oh, that's upsetting, Esteban. That synopsis was so spot on at the end. No help is good enough. Yeah. Again, thank you so much, Bex. Sending you support on that journey. I had to do this when my kids were younger. That's so much. Thank you guys for supporting each other in the comments. I needed to hear that. Yeah, 2 wrongs don't make a right. Don't operate out of spite. Absolutely. Too much, especially when they're parents. Yep. Don't be nervous if guides are going to be rough. It'll only hurt for like a week. Thank you guys for supporting each other in the comments. How are you doing today, True? Yep. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Yeah. 1 second, just reading over the comments. Everyone here knows when I come back from visiting family. I know. Sending you support, Bridget. And Queen, your subscription is ending soon if you'd like to renew. Absolutely. Oh, I appreciate that, Esteban. And thank you, Susie, for the gifts. Queen, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. How are you doing today, Pisces? Lindsay, thank you for the follow. I shifted my uncle right out of my life, despite what everyone in my family thinks about it. Sending you support, Per. Of course, still live near them, so that makes sense. Yep. The list is open, Queen, if you'd like to get on. Zen, oh, I'm sending you so much support. I had to cut my family off the day. Oh, I'm sending you support on that passing, dear. But I'm glad that you feel in a healthy place about it. Tale as old as time. Where is it? Yep, I'm the nicest person in the world, but don't threaten my peace. No, I get it, Esteban. I totally understand. Got that Aries in you. Joy, thank you for the follow. The list is open. Hey, I resonate. What's up? You're welcome. It is peaceful here. We do our part. All right, we're going to continue right now. Grand Rising, Jerry. All right, the next person we're reading for right now is the next person we're reading for today is Earth. You got our highest gifter. Woo! Oh, your cards are out. Okay. Earth, you got the highest gifter and you got a ton of cards out. So let me know if you're here. Please respond in all caps. Let me know if we're doing a general or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And while we wait for Earth, let's do an intuition check. All right. Grand Rising. All right, I got the animal spirit guide cards here. All right, Earthly. Oh, there you are. Perfect. Okay. And the animal spirit guide card, we're going to count back from 10. When we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm sorry, I'm laughing because I literally saw Nikki write, why won't it let me type the word ugh? And I saw the word. It is. It's the goose. It was the goose. Good job, guys. We'll try that again next one. Okay. And we've got here. Also, if anybody wants to get on the list right now, it's a lovely time to get on the list. You'll be the 4th person read for. And let me just pin you up here, Earthly. You've got a lot of cards here. So we're going to go through all of them. Oof. I feel like this is a really intense reading. I keep on hearing they're trying to be good and they're trying to stay. I keep on hearing somebody say they're trying to be good and they're trying to stay. I think it's important that you let someone know it's okay, is what I'm getting. They don't want to let you down. They don't want to let you down. Um, and I would definitely like, I think that the thing I keep on hearing, the thing that you can communicate to someone right now is telling them. I keep on hearing like, and I feel like it's communicating to someone that you are okay, is what I keep on seeing. Um, and it's hard because this is it's a guardian energy. And the thing with guardian energies is guardian energies will not go anywhere unless they feel that it's okay for them, that we, and I think it's not, and I keep on hearing it's like it's not even the space that you have to say it's okay. You have to say that to them, you're okay. um and I feel like Like I see somebody who, um, yeah, like I feel like there's something like I keep on sensing that this energy is already like when I said, and I think that this is important. I feel like they're already actively transitioning, is what I keep on seeing. Um, and the thing about like when we're actively like when someone is in the act of transitioning, there's sometimes I'm picking up there's the feeling of not wanting to go somewhere for the fear of disappointing someone or feeling like they're going to be. I keep on hearing, like, I don't know why I keep on hearing someone who's like trying to articulate that they don't like doing something bad, is what I keep on hearing. Like I keep on hearing the fact that they don't want to feel like they're energetically disappointing you if they like if they it's funny too because I keep on hearing the word if they move to a warmer place because I keep on seeing the fact that they can see it they can see it there is what I keep on seeing. Like they it's like I can almost see them kind of like moving back and forth in that space. Um and so I feel like the thing about it is I keep on hearing that like the space by which they care about you is such that um they don't want to disappoint you and they don't want to leave you. And I think it's interesting too because I can tell that they're not going anywhere. They're just going to be on um like they've got every intention of like staying near you. And I keep on hearing like I feel like this is a very protective energy. Like this is someone that does like this is someone who always wants to be by your side. And so I feel like even the space by which um I don't know, I feel like you guys have this like, I keep on hearing the word like sense the presence, which is the space by which you feel their presence there. I feel like in a way, if they've been staying close to you right now, they're helping you to remember their energetic signature. Because I almost see the space by which they have every intention of coming back towards you, even if you can't necessarily see you. And I keep on hearing, it's like I keep on hearing somebody say, I'm staying close to them so they remember me, so that when I'm over there, they'll be able to recognize me, is what I keep on hearing. So I feel like there's something about like I don't know why I keep on hearing a lot of sense about them trying to stay very close to you right now because um, I keep on hearing the word sense the signature, which is them saying that they're doing that to kind of remember your energetic signature, but also for you to remember what it feels like when they're in proximity to you. Because I feel like you're going to have like you'll know them when they come back to you because you'll sense that they're there, is what I keep on hearing. Even if you can't see them. Bottom of the deck, yeah. They're not leaving their post, is what I keep on getting a message that they're not leaving their post. I mean, I'm laughing about it, but like, I keep on seeing like there's a lot of energetic protective energy there. And that's what I meant in terms of someone saying that um, the space by which they recognize like the space by which they recognize that they're going I keep hearing they're going somewhere but they're not going anywhere, is what I keep on seeing. Because I keep on hearing they're not going anywhere. They're not going anywhere because they could find you they can find you everywhere, is what I keep on seeing, is what I was actually hearing. They're not going anywhere because they can find you everywhere, is the space by which I feel like there's something about them like coming towards you in a way that I feel like they're still going to be very close to you even as they transition onto the other side. Like I keep on getting very strong guardian energy around someone. And I feel like they keep on I keep on hearing that over and over again. They're not going anywhere because they can find you everywhere. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Earthly. And thank you again for winning that reading. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them, and sending them support on their journey. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list, we've got 3 spots available today before the list will be closed. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more. My subscribers, being Samailio, please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Next person we are reading. I'm going to take a moment to read over the comments that came through as I was reading. We're also at 37.4K likes. When we get to 50K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective, so make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. Teresa, thank you for the follow. I just got here. I'm not sure what's happening. Oh, welcome, dear. We were just doing a pet reading. Yes. A goose is not the same as a ring. Teresa, thank you for the follow. I tried to type what's up with the, yeah, I came back to see the sun reversed. I hope everyone's okay. No kidding, no spite. Sisters, oh, sending you so much support, Kim. Oh, dear. You're not bad intuition, not bad intuition. Love and light to you as well, Pisces. Oh, sending you so much support, Kim. My sweet boy's right next to me, riddled with, oh, I know they're going. If it's any support, the message I was getting is they have no, I keep on hearing they're crossing over, but they're not going anywhere. Sending you so much support on that journey, dear. There's so much love there. Yep. Okay. I know. Okay, Juices, absolutely. Oh, Hazel, you're so welcome, Earthly. And thank you again for having that reading with me, and thank you for those gifts. Excellent. Absolutely. And Sunflower, thank you for the follow. Oh, that's beautiful, V. All right, let's continue right now. The next person we're reading for is, all right, so Kimberly, I want to get details on the reading that we're doing here. It sounds to me like you're asking for a general. I just want to confirm. Okay. One moment. Hi, dear. How are you? And thank you for becoming a fan club member, Sunflower. And thank you for the heart me's. Guys, please remember to recharge your heart me's if you'd like animal spirit guides on top of your 1 cards. Hi, Sunflower. Welcome. Okay. So, Kim, I'm just trying to, I'd like to know why. Ooh, okay. Great question. Let me pin you up here. One moment, please. All right, I've got you there. All right, and I've got the, before we start, I've got the animal spirit guide cards. We're going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The air dragon, which feels very apropos for Kim's question. All right. We're going to be doing a dream interpretation reading on why there is a block in the dream space. Oh, gotcha. Oh, really? Okay. All of them? Okay, all of them. That was wild. All right. And make sure to give Kim some love. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Hold on, I'm just trying to get further understanding of this. Well, can I get some clarity? Yeah, okay, but how to resolve it? Okay. Um, so I've got, okay, this is gonna sound real. Okay, I hope what I'm about to tell you makes sense. Okay? Because I've got some guides here. I've got some guides here that feel like it was your request. And this is what I'm trying to wrap my head around. And this is why I'm like, wait, what? Because I'm like, something I'm seeing here, I'm like, this doesn't make like um I keep on getting the space by which there is a karmic that is potentially energetically arriving in the space of the dreams. And I'm also, and I keep on hearing the thing with the guides is when we articulate something, the guides sometimes try to energetically follow it to a letter. So when I like and I want to put it, I want to put it like this. Like if there is an energy, if there's a person that we say, I don't want to see them, I don't want to talk to them, they're gone, right? Then the space by which the guides effectively honor that, like I almost see the space of the guides like working through the context of something here that was articulated as it relates to like not working in the space of someone's presence is what I keep on seeing. And the hurdle I'm identifying is that there's something about that and here's the problem with karmic, like karmic energy is sometimes karmic energy can come to us in the dream space because it's like, you know, you know what I mean? Like it's like if we can't heal things on the tangible, well, like, oh look, like here's a dream space to be able to energetically resolve something. But I am seeing a situation here where there's so much energetic work to do that even in the context of the dream space, like I almost feel like there's like it's giving me the space of like someone like and I like I keep on hearing the word banishment is what I keep on hearing. And I keep on seeing like this is why we don't energetically banish energy because like and I don't think you intended to do something here is what I keep on saying. I need to stress this. I don't think that anything I'm sensing here like is something that is intentional. But I would be very curious if there's some kind of situation um you know wherein there's because I keep on saying it's not the fact that you're it's not this space by which you're not having dreams, but it's the space by which you are like somebody is saying to me that it's not the identification of something that would be energetically productive or healthy to remember. But and I keep on and I keep on seeing that there's something about that that um like and I feel like it's going to change like and I want to point out, did you notice what started happening when I started doing this reading? Do you hear me clearing my throat? Wasn't doing that before the reading started. It's the heart to throat chakra. And I keep on seeing that the thing with the guides, and I keep on saying the things with the guides is you're working on energetically healing something. And I keep on hearing like the space by which we're healing is not wanting to bring something forward to you that is going to set you back, is what I keep on hearing. And so I keep on seeing the space that by which there's something happening in the dream space where the guides are looking at something and they're like, that's not helpful. Like they're making they're making some kind of energetic call and relationality to working through something in the past. And I keep on hearing the guides are doing it like as like a form of energetic protection. I keep on hearing like it's not like if it doesn't feel like it serves the self, it's not energetically helpful. I keep on like if now the thing about this is if this is um if this is a block that you want to effectively like clear, um I want to stress if there's somebody who you like work towards not thinking about, that's probably going to be the thing that helps to unclear it. But I need to stress this. I'm not saying this in a way by which I'm saying that you need to do that work. This is a type of work that you understand and ready, like when you are energetically ready. And again, if there's somebody that you have that thought to and you go, no, it's not, it's too painful, right? Like I keep on saying like something like it's giving me like like you know what I mean? Like you know what I mean? Like a little bit of that, like I keep on getting like a head turn energy, like something that is too painful to experience. Then allow, like I keep on hearing, then allow the space of understanding that is a continuation. I keep on hearing like that's a continuation of that energetic protection. Bottom of the deck, yeah, Justice card in its reversal. Um, the thing with the dream space is the dream space is often like the dream space for me like is often a place where we move towards navigating things that can't be addressed in the terrestrial. And sometimes I keep on seeing like and everything like it's got something to do like with the heart, like I keep on hearing heart to throat chakra. Like it's feeling to me like this is what I keep on seeing is like the space by which I keep wondering like the space by which you're feeling. And I keep on and this is what's beautiful about our guides. Our guides are never trying to force us into things that we don't feel comfortable or ready to navigate. And that's what I keep on seeing. Like I don't know. I feel like it's somebody who you get choked up about is what I keep on seeing. Right? Like you notice I keep on clearing my throat. Like the space by which another person gets choked up or it hurts to potentially see somebody is what I see. Like it's giving me a lot of that type of energy. And I keep on hearing the guides don't think that there's anything wrong, especially if somebody hurt you in that capacity. Because I keep on seeing that like the thing about like the problem with energy like this is it's how could you energy. It's often I see energy like this when someone has done a wrong to someone, and it's the space by which you don't want to look at someone because you understand. It's like the understanding of what another person did to you, like the magnitude of something that someone did. When I say it's like not wanting to look at someone, it's almost like I keep on saying it's like you not wanting to look at someone because it's a how could you moment, right? It's like the observation of you looking at someone and being like, how could you do that to me? And there's something about that that I keep on seeing, um, like I keep on hearing the guide saying with good reason, right? Like I keep on hearing even this is an act of protection. So I keep on hearing like that is not. I keep on hearing this is not to say that that's something that you need to work towards, but I keep on hearing that like the guides are almost saying like this is a. It's not even a. It's not. It's funny. They're not saying it's a need to know basis. They're saying it's a need to heal basis. They're saying if it's not helpful, they're not bringing it. They're not letting you. They're not even like they're not. They're like shut. I keep hearing they're like shutting it down. Like they're shutting them. Like they're shutting it down. And so I almost feel like there's something about the energy that you're in right now that is helping you heal from some kind of karmic wound. And so the space by which you're not remembering your dreams is the space by which the guides are determining what feels like it is helpful to that healing. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Kim. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need it's not going to be like that. It's not going to always be like that, is what I keep on seeing. And I would definitely say, like, I want you to remember the time that you stopped being able to remember the dreams, because I think that it's going to help pinpoint where what happened in that moment. It's giving me a lot of, like like it's giving me a lot of not now energy, is what I keep on hearing from the guides, which is saying, like, it's not the priority. You know what I mean? Like, it's like the space of something coming towards you to try to reconcile the dreams, and the guides being like, not now. This is not helpful. Like there's too much work happening in the terrestrial to have to deal with that, is what I keep on seeing. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, dear. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. I'm just going to take a moment to read over the comments that came through as it was reading. If anybody else wants to get on the list right now, we've got 3 spots left before the list will be closed. Yep. I've asked my guides to keep me from dreaming of, like, you ask the guides to keep you from dreaming of exes in the past. See how quickly your dreams disappear. Thank you for confirmation as well, Sunflower, and for receiving that message too. Kimberly, I'm happy to read for you on that. If you'd like to get on the list is open. I need to stress though, I need to be honest, like the space of the tarot is not really, it doesn't serve us best to say like yes or no, but understanding the nature of an energetic blockage in terms of what's preventing someone from calling, if that makes sense. I just want to make sure that we're setting realistic expectations and relationality to what we're reading upon. It's also possible to ban past life connections. The thing about, I keep on hearing, like, the problem with this is like this feels like somebody from the past life that blew the opportunity of fixing something. That's what I mean with a little bit of like a how could you moment. Like that's what I'm talking about here. You know what I mean? I got you, Eileen. You're on the list. Thank you for encouraging everyone to tap, Nikki. Yeah, no, it's a lot. I keep on hearing it's definitely an act of energetic protection. And Sunflower, all you do to get on the list is send a donation and you'll be added to the list. For non-subscribers, it's 3 cards for a donation of 29. Binks and Lyo. Hold on, Kim. I took a page of notes. It's a lot to work through. I will start working with that chakra. And I keep on, and here's the thing about it. Like, I keep on hearing from the guides. I keep on hearing, don't look at it. I keep on hearing it's not about a deficiency. It's about energetic readiness, is what I keep on seeing. And I almost feel like they're waiting for some time for something to settle down in your terrestrial life that'll allow you to address something that feels someone. I don't even keep on hearing something. I keep on hearing someone that keeps on banging on the door of your energetic dream space, is what I keep on getting. Yeah, it's one of those things you use. Absolutely. I keep on hearing chalcedony might help with it. Thank you. Absolutely. We'd be happy to give you one, Sunflower, if you'd like to get on the list. All right. Where are we? Okay. I asked for the same. Sending you support, Team Alsana. All right. We're going to continue right now. But like, I mean, like, it is literally like it's giving, I keep on hearing now is not the time, is what's like, that's the funny thing about when I was doing that reading, is not even it's not the fact that someone's saying no, it's somebody saying now is not the time, is what I keep on hearing. Yep. All right, let's continue right now. The next person on the, because the guides are they're like, is it backwards or forwards? Or like, no, backwards, forwards. Oh, you have the stone. Oh, thank you for confirming that was coming. Thank you for confirming that you have that stone confirmation, because that's not a I thought you were going to ask me what it was, so I'm very glad to hear that you have it. Okay, perfect. Thank you for confirmation on that. Okay, great. Next person we're reading for today is Susan, and we've got 2 more spots on the list for today if anybody else wants to get on the list. Thank you for letting me know where you sent the question. Guys, just put the initial on where you put the question. The apps, they're very jealous. They're very, very jealous apps. They don't like to hear anybody. They don't want to know that you're talking to any other apps. We don't say the other app's name in the house. We can't say their names. They get very, very touchy about it. Yes, I do, Sunflower. So if you are a subscriber, then you get 4 cards for 23 if you want to become a super fan. All right. I hope that helps, dear. All right, I just need to pull up the question. Please be patient with for a minute, guys. And just a reminder, also, friends, we are at 46.4K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping the screen and we'll get to 50K in no time. Excuse me. All right, one moment, please. All right. I am looking right now. You said you put it in the V. Hold on a minute. And thank you for encouraging everyone to tap, dear. Okay, I got you, Queen. Why isn't it showing me the message? Oh, give me a sec. Lord, come on. Give me a sec, my friends. Just bear with me. Oh, geez. Okay, there we go. All right. I got you, Queen. Yes, and also when you become a subscriber, you have access to our subscriber-only disco channel as well, Sunflower. Oh, it's okay if you fell asleep. You needed the rest, Fig. And you can always find it on the place where we keep the videos. Thank you. I appreciate that, Sunflower. All right. So the next person, okay, so the next person we're reading for right now is, all right, so the next person we're reading for right now is Susan. Okay. Highest priority for Susie. And I'm going to pin you up here. Guys, make sure to give Susie some love. Before we get started, let's do another animal intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10. And when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. And yeah, I'll definitely read the list, Nikki. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I mean, Queen, you put down dragon. I always like to point out, I feel like we need to be more specific because there's a lot of dragons in the deck, but it was the air dragon. Well done. Bridget. I love how Bridget just picks an animal for the week and just holds on to it. I appreciate that. Yep, agate, carnelian, onyx. It's feeling more. Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm. More the ones that like it's feeling more on like the carnelian side is gonna help, you know? All right, and Princess, thank you for the follow. Because it feels like there's something about the dream space that's gonna start opening up. And I know, like I keep on I'm like I don't want, like when I say this word, I already feel like a like forgiveness. Like that's what I mean. Like, and I feel like it's like forgiving the self is gonna help with that first. Like and it's not, I keep on hearing, it's like, and I keep on hearing too, forgiveness comes in many different forms. Like I keep on hearing forgiveness doesn't make things okay. Forgiveness, I keep on hearing like forgiveness allows us to energetically face something is what I keep on seeing, you know? All right. I've got you. Oh, and I'm going to read the list quickly for Nikki before we continue. 2 spots available today. The list I currently have is Susan, Julia, Kate, Nikki, and Eileen. And 2 more spots before the list will be closed. All right, where are we? No, yeah, and yeah, it's interesting too because I keep on hearing it's like they're saying it's not for both. It's like actually like they want it, they don't want it in the heart or the throat. They want it here because that's where I was feeling it. Okay, where were we? I've got Susie pinning you up here. Highest priority, please. You know what? This is like I've got, what's funny about it? I've got a message coming through from spirit and I can tell like and they're salty. This is I can't use that language. Um um I keep on hearing somebody in spirit saying they don't talk for me. They can go straight to, like I keep on hearing like somebody saying like it's really convenient. Like I keep on hearing it's really convenient doing something in the name of someone that doesn't that can't speak up, like they can't speak up for themselves. You know what I mean? Like this is what I mean in relationality. So like there's somebody I keep on hearing there's somebody salty in spirit, which is the space that says um like it's like um the it's interesting because it's giving me it's there's a lot of messages coming through which is saying you take you take someone's name in vain when you don't hold the spirit by which somebody was trying to move towards something. That's like what's coming through in this message, right? Like it almost feels like you have to have a conversation with someone in relationality to what it means when you say to someone taking someone's name in vain. Taking someone's name in vain is claiming to do something for someone, but not following the spirit by which they wanted something done. That's effectively what I'm hearing in this reading. And I don't know what this is about, but that's what I mean in relationality to the fact of you kind of articulating upon something that makes you feel like you have a right to be upset about it. Because I feel like it has to do with the space of being able, I keep on hearing like your anger is an energetic gift. And I keep on hearing your anger is sacred when your anger protects things, is what I keep on hearing. Right? I keep on hearing anger is not hysterical when anger is protecting something. Anger is not hysterical when there's a right to when there's a right to effectively feel it. And so I keep on seeing that it feels it feels like it almost feels like somebody like I keep on hearing like it feels like somebody like doing some kind of trivial gesture is what I keep on hearing. Like a trivial gesture instead of understanding and following the energetic spirit of something. And, um, that's what that's what I effectively, that's what I effectively see around something here, you know? Like there's a lot of this, and I want to keep on I keep on, I feel like it's interesting because I feel like the message is coming through as in terms of remembering what's important. And I feel like one of the things I see too is I see you kind of healing in the when I keep on hearing, when you're being right, you're not going to be liked, right? Which is like, I keep on hearing the voice of reason is not about the voice of reason is not about the articulation point of being nice about things. Like I almost feel like this is you kind of finding, I feel like this is a conversation that you're potentially trying to have with someone in relationality to their desire to, when somebody wants to misunderstand you, nothing you do is ever going to be good enough. Like that is the sound of someone misunderstanding you, right? It's the understanding that there's always that space. But the thing I keep on identifying here, and I feel like the benefit that I potentially see that is occurring around something, um, has to specifically do with, and I almost feel like there's something I'm seeing here in relationality to, and I keep on hearing, if you feel like you are being misunderstood, talk more towards what your energetic mission is, right? Like speak more towards what it is, like why you're doing something or why something has that import or opportunity for you. Because I keep on seeing that I feel like there's something about you, I'm not sure if you're planning on moving right now. There is some kind of movement that I see in these cards. And the thing about the movement that I keep on seeing and I keep on hearing, if you're going through a frustration problem right now, ask yourself, is it a location issue? Ask yourself, is it because you're doing something wrong, or is it because you're bringing it to the wrong places? Because um, something I keep on seeing here effectively feels like, I keep on seeing, it feels like you're on the cusp of a breakthrough. But the problem is often, right before we're having a breakthrough, it feels like we can't take it anymore. It feels like we're spinning our wheels. So I don't want you to get frustrated right now. I want you to get focused. And also, I keep on hearing, take other people's criticism with a grain of salt, right? It's funny. I don't know if you're doing some kind of project, but I think it's funny because I keep on hearing, I don't know why this is coming through. Good art is not about being liked. It's about the conversation. And I keep on pointing out, sometimes when someone doesn't like something, the art's doing its job. Is what I keep on I keep on pointing out, that's the beauty about art, which is sometimes if you do, the funny part about art is, sometimes when someone doesn't like something, the art is working. The art is working. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, again, I feel like it has to do, it feels like it has to do with the vibration of conversation. I keep on hearing, what makes something compelling, what makes something compelling isn't necessarily something that is energetically liked. I keep on hearing, compelling art stirs a conversation, which is the understanding that even in the space by which something isn't liked doesn't mean that the art isn't effectively working. So I feel like that in itself, there's something about these spaces that I almost feel like it's you, not taking another person's opposition to something personally, but letting it spark a conversation. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Susan. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. I've got 2 more spots today before the list will be closed. I'm going to take a moment to read over the comments that came through as it was reading. We're also at, we made it to 50K. So we'll be doing that gifted reading back to the collective. Just bear with me a moment. All right. Okay. Just reading back. Hold on a minute. Okay. I was going to say, are you using like one of those to tap the screen? Does that work? Because that's amazing. Thank you as well. I need this in my life. Let me in. Yes, exactly. You're so welcome, Kim. I hope that message helped. And thank you for letting me know. Hey, absolutely. Yes. So again, so Sunflower, those who become super fans get free 1 cards each day. And you also get a discount on daily readings. And you also have access to our subscriber only disco channel. And you also get a discount to our tarot class subscription program that happens over on Stack. Okay. Yes, chalcedony is associated with the throat chakra. Apparently because I haven't felt tired in a good while. Yes, and I got you on the list. No problem, Nikki. Princess, thank you for the follow. Thank you as well, Julia. Oh, don't worry, Bridget. Yep, the Cornelian sounds perfect. October, yeah. Thank you for encouraging everyone to tap, Nikki. I appreciate you. It's cool, guys. I got it handled. Thank you, Nikki. I appreciate you. We will make it to 50K before this reading ends. And you did. Thank you guys for helping us get to that. I put the team on my back. Thank you, Nikki. You better win the giveaway then. Absolutely. We do 1 cards, 300 for those who are subscribers. So if you want to become a super fan, I'm happy to pull a card for you when the time comes. Susie, I'm considering a change and I'm frustrated by not having clarity. Well, and I keep on hearing healthy relationship has productive conversation. So make sure someone's not getting off subject if you're trying to have that conversation with someone, is what I keep on seeing. But I think it's also like, I feel like it has to do with something that you do. Like I almost see you trying to have a conversation with someone about livelihood, you know? About like what like that's the thing I keep on seeing. Like there needs to be an alignment between you and another in terms of like something you're doing or how it's being energetically received or where it would be received more. Like I keep on hearing like where it would be received more like welcoming is what I keep on getting. All right. No problem, Susie. Anytime you'd like one. All right, the next person we're reading for today is Julia. Julia, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? And before we do so, let's do another. Oh, we got to do the 50K. Julia, don't respond yet. Okay, we are going to do the 50K giveaway. I am thinking of a number right now between 1 and I'm thinking of a number right now between 1 and 50. First person I see that posts a number will get the reading. First person I see, not the first person that posts it. Sometimes I see things in a different order than you guys post them. No. Whoop, Julia, you got it. Congratulations, Julia. You can let me know if, I mean, you're about to be read. So if you can, that's always wild when that happens. You can let me know if you would like if you'd like to hold the reading for tomorrow. That'll be available for you tomorrow. All right. And we are going to continue, Julia, if you can post your question. Excellent. I need to step away and then we'll continue reading. But if anybody else wants to get on the list right now, we've got 2 more spots today before the list will be closed. And I'll be back in just a moment and we'll continue with the readings. let's continue. All right, where were we? Career and finances. I got you, dear. Oh, hi there. How are you doing, C? Welcome. All right, 1 second, please. Excellent. All right, we'll hold that another day. Absolutely. Excellent. And thank you guys. All right, so I'm going to, before we continue with Julia's reading, let's do an intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide cards here. We're going to come back from 10, and when we get to 1, I will reveal the cards. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Air Dragon. This card, I think we pulled this card like 3 times today. All right, let's get to it. Shut it. I mean, you've been here, you've seen. All right, I'm going to pin up Julia here. Guys, make sure to give Julia some love. Career and finances. 2 and 2, please. 2, please. Oh, you got an extra card here. It's giving me a little bit of hold steady energy. You know, like I see some kind of situation or circumstance where like I see you holding firm upon something um during a move. And the thing about it too is like I don't know why I keep on hearing I don't know why I keep on hearing the word windfall on something. I don't know if you have like a bonus coming up or something in relationality to that. I almost like the funny thing about it is like I almost see somebody like offering you something and you being like, no, I'm good. Like I'm fine about something because it's interesting too because like it's almost saying to me like you're not. I keep on hearing you're not looking for work, you're looking for a balance, and that's what I think is kind of interesting because I keep on hearing like the space by which you're saying to another person like I'm not looking for work, I'm looking for a balance. I feel like the hard part is almost somebody like trying to offer you an opportunity. It's like somebody trying to like wanting to say like, look, I've got some good news for you, and almost you being like, I don't think that's good news. Like that's the funny part about it, which is almost like it's literally like the space by which someone says like I've got some really great news for you, I've got more work for you to do, and you being like, no, thank you, I already have one, I don't need that, like, you know what I mean, like that's what I keep on seeing. That is hard because and I keep on seeing the space by which it's almost like you saying to another person like, and this is what I meant about like work life balance, like it almost feels like somebody like trying to offer you something more, but that you recognize would disrupt the energetic balance or how much concentration you would effectively need to put into something, you know? I think that, I think the thing that's important about that is, and I need to stress, I need to stress this. Like the sound of you being energetically overqualified for something is the space by which another person recognizes and wants to offer you something, and you being like, "No, thanks, I'm fine. I don't need it. I don't want." Um, I feel like it's almost like it feels like it's going to be offered again. Like that is what I keep on seeing, and I keep on hearing. Like it's almost giving me the type of energy. It's giving me. I keep on hearing like it's the sound of something getting hot in here is what I keep on hearing, because it's the space by which I see like this is the identification of you kind of articulating to another how good you are, or how much you like the way that like you like what you're doing, and effectively like not trying to um and one thing I will recommend, listen, this is what you need to do right now, okay? You need to reassert what the direction is. Okay. So if this is happening, right? If this is energetically happening, and you're going through a modality where another person is offering you something and you being like, no, like I keep on saying, this is what I would like to do instead, right? Like almost articulating to someone what that energetic plan or path work is. Because I keep on seeing that the clarification point, right? I keep on hearing the opportunity to be found. There's the opportunity that may energetically be found here is potentially saying like that is not necessarily an area that I'm interested in excelling in, but this is an area that I'm very interested in doing so, right? Like I keep on hearing, don't say no, divert the flow, which is the space by which you say to another, that's not necessarily something that I'm interested in doing. But this is something that I find very compelling, right? Allowing for that to become a conversation in relationality to what your own aspirations are. So I keep on hearing, don't just say no, divert the flow, which is the space by which you can say to another person, that is not something that I'm interested in. This is something that I'm more inclined to pursue, to see, I keep on saying, to see if there is, like, to see if there's something that can happen that allows, I keep on hearing like that allows for I keep on hearing like the space by which you are identifying whether there's room somewhere for you to grow is what I keep on seeing, right? The bright side I keep on seeing is like I feel like there's something post, I feel like I see some kind of period with a lot of opportunities coming towards you. And I feel like that's the thing that's interesting about it, because I feel like I see a lot of opportunities coming towards you. And I feel like this is some kind of space by which you're starting to learn to like honor your no, or identifying or recognizing like something. I keep on hearing like something that would like, this is you like recognizing like where you want your time to be invested, or where you want your time to be spent. So I feel like this is kind of like you like fortifying on your sense of purpose. So I keep on hearing like if this is, if your no is fortifying upon your sense of purpose, you can articulate upon what that sense of purpose is to help another person see if they can make an adjustment, to see if there's something that they can offer you that feels more like an inclination with what it is that you're seeking to do. Bottom of the deck on this reading. Yeah, especially with the Empress in its reversal. Like that, like remember when I said like it's funny because like the space by which we navigate, um like like often the space we navigate, and I keep on hearing it's getting hot in here. Like it's so funny because as soon as I started reading this, I started hearing the song, like I started hearing the song, it's getting hot in here, because I feel like it's almost like an observation point between what another person, um like I almost see like somebody gobsmacked. Like I see someone being like, who wouldn't want that? You know what I mean? Like that's the hard point in terms of identifying the difference between where another, like what another person's priorities are versus versus where you find yourself. And that's what I keep on seeing, that's almost happening around the situation, which is like the space by which, like the space by which another person desires you to like occupy a space versus your own, like your own in like your own feeling of, um like I feel like it's interesting because this is, I keep on hearing like this is you, like it almost feels like some kind of space of energetic protection, because I almost see you saying like you're trying to carve out some ability to create something for yourself. And that's why I keep on seeing like you almost saying like, I can almost see you having that hard conversation with someone and saying, in terms of saying like, if I have to shoulder that responsibility, I'm not going to have energetic time to do anything. Like that's the hard part. It's like I feel like it's like you're going through the space by someone trying to offer you something and you being like, that's not what I value. So I feel like, you know, the space by which you almost, I keep on seeing like the space by which you say like, this is something I would more prefer, like I keep on seeing like allowing that to kind of open a conversation to see if there's some kind of, like to see if if there's some kind of space by which you and another person can, I keep hearing like some other person can understand your logic. But I also feel like this is like, I feel like this is the problem with something that you're doing. And I think it's funny too, because I keep on hearing, and the funny part is when I keep on hearing it's getting hot in here, is potentially recognizing something that you're starting to do more and more that's taking more and more of your energy, because you're eventually, I keep on hearing, you're going to eventually going to be I feel like this is the sound of the shape of that becoming your energetic focal point. And I feel like it's interesting because I almost see the fact that like going through this energetic frustration is almost reaffirming your own commitment to that. Like I keep on seeing you saying, like, I almost see you like saying to someone, like, I'm trying to keep enough room for something to grow. You know what I mean? Like this is, it's like, it's gestational energy. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Julia. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. We've got 2 more spots before the list will be closed for today. I'm going to take a moment to read over the comments that came through as I was reading. And I keep on, and this is the funny part about that reading, Julia, like the thing that was coming through is you following your dreams is going to be others seeing you making absurd choices. Right. And I keep on getting to, it's like the space by which you don't need to explain yourself to anyone. Right. Like the observation of you effectively identifying and recognizing what, like, I keep on hearing, like, this is the sound of you kind of like, of saying, like, no, I've like, I know what it is that I'm trying to do. I know what it is. I know like the shape by which I'm trying to do something. And I know what I'm not interested in doing. Sending you so much support on that journey. Absolutely. And beep, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. According to Nikki, a lot of animals are a lot of different animals. Okay. This is true. Yes, I'm not sacrificing my values for money. Yep, when they'll be paying me out at the end of the year with my contract is up. Thank you for confirming. And they've offered me a lot. And I said no. Thank you for confirming the reading. I don't believe the company and their values. Sending makes sense. Yep, it's interesting. No, I feel like it's like I keep on seeing like somebody, like I almost feel like the hard part is someone like trying to offer you more, right? Like I almost see somebody that feels like they feel like they don't understand. It's like I almost feel like someone being like thinking that they need to like change something instead of recognizing why you're not saying yes to something. Yep, I completely. Those are beautiful aspirations, Julia. Absolutely. That's beautiful. And Angel, thank you for the follow. Yes, everyone is looking at me like I have 10 heads. And you're like, okay, I see those projections. Okay, I'm so glad that that connected. And thank you again for having that reading with me and sending you support on that journey. Next person, but and here again, like, you don't need to, I keep hearing, you don't need to like someone that holds your dreams is going to hear you and say, yeah, it makes perfect sense, you know? All right, the next person on the list for today is Kate. Kate, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. You're so welcome, dear. And also, friends, we are at 54K likes. When we get to 100K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 100K in no time. All right. Second call right now for Kate. Second call right now for Kate. All right. If Kate is not here, the next person on the list for today is Nikki. Nikki, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. It's all right. You might have had to step away. Oh, I see you, Nikki. Can you let me know if we're doing a general or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer, dear? And for anybody interested, as I mentioned, we've got 2 more spots on the list. We are doing here Life Path, Highest Priority Messages from Spirit, Angelic Guidance, Past Life, Pet Readings, Animal Spirit Guide Readings, Dream Interpretations, Mind, Body, Spirit, and Akashic. You can find, if you'd like to get on the list right now, you can find it over on the tree that has Binks in it in my bio. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Binks in my bio, as I mentioned. And when we get to 100K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen and we will get to 100K in no time. Okay, perfect. All right. Past life, excellent. And are we, okay, we're just doing, all right. Past life reading, please. And before we continue, I love past life readings. Let's do an intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10. And when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The air dragon is just messing with us today. How many times is that yet? You guys see me shuffling? How many times? I think you saw me. I mean, I've got no poker face. That's a problem with it. I was like, it's fine. It's fine. It's okay. I take it. I'm not going to take it out. That's not nice. It's being friendly. It's just being a friendly air dragon today. I was mad at myself because I punched the table. I thought it was a tell. It's like I have no poker face. All right, let's continue right now. All right, and I'm going to pin up Nikki here. Make sure to give Nikki some love. All right. 4 cards, please. And we've got, as I mentioned, friends, we've got 2 more spots today if anyone else wants to get on the list. I think we've read upon this before. But, I think that there's something, I think there's something really interesting that's happening, um, in relationality to some karmic work that you were working through in the past life, that's kind of energetically followed you into this one. And the thing I keep on seeing is I keep on hearing, like, I keep on seeing some kind of situation. Every time I read for you in the past life, um, I keep on hearing someone just articulating to you upon like restrictions and restrictions and restrictions, right? And I keep and I think that like, and I keep on hearing it has to do with the fact that, and I keep on hearing you were going through issues in a past life in relationality to Visage. And Visage is the space by which your face energetically represented something, right? And Visage, I keep on hearing Visage stinks because when you're working through Visage, it's the space by which you can't do anything because everybody's interpreting anything from the space that you do anything. Like you can't say you sneeze and somebody's like, ooh, you know what I mean? Like it's a lot of that type of energy. And so I can see the fact that you were going through like this like frustrating point where somebody kept on, like, anytime you try to just be yourself, they kept trying to remind you of your visage, which is somebody saying, like, you just can't do anything because when you do things, like, it represents like the whole blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? And I can see the fact that it was really frustrating. I would also see the fact that like it's funny because I've got a lot of like, it's funny because every time I read on this energy of you in the past life, I hear super spy, which is like the space by which you would sometimes, like, you would have to like energetically sneak away to do things, right? And you would, like, I even see the fact that like there was something about you covering your face to like avoid, like, I keep on hearing, like, to avoid the whole like pesky visage thing. Is what I keep on like the space by which like you were, like, I keep on seeing like the space by which you were, like, like the space by which the only way you could do something that felt normal was if you weren't energetically recognized, is what I keep on seeing. And the thing about it is, um the identification of, and I need to stress this, I keep on hearing that there was something about that past life that somebody kept on saying to you, that you were an energetic, like, representation, right? Like somebody saying like you represented all, like, a whole thing, like almost like a whole dynasty or a whole like group of energy, and you being like, I never signed up for this. And I feel like I almost hear you like articulating upon the unfairness of the fact that I keep on hearing, um, like, there was like no, I keep on hearing there was no joy to be had because I keep on seeing the fact that it just felt like it kept on feeling like the space where you like had to effectively conform to something that was incredibly profoundly boring. And so I kept on seeing, like, I almost feel like I see you like trying to live a life, but like on the outskirts of the life that you are being forced to conform into. Um, and I feel like that's what I mean in relationality to something that's happening right now that maybe trigger. I keep wondering, it's triggering. It's triggering the past version of it's triggering the past life because I keep on hearing, like, it's funny because like I keep on hearing, Um, like cue Rage Against the Machine about what Rage Against the Machine says about when people tell you you have to do things. Because I keep on seeing that in the space of the past life, you got it. Like the past life version understood. They were I keep on hearing they understood, like as they matured, they got it. It was like it was frustrating to them. And it was like, but but it was something that they came into, um like they came into the space by which they energetically got something or they recognized it. And that's why I effectively see that, um, what's triggering for you in the present is the fact that I keep on hearing, like, you don't get any of like it's like when someone tries to put you into that space, but without any of the energetic perks of the past life. Is what I keep on seeing, without like it's like you almost know the difference between, I keep on hearing, between someone, like someone like articulating to you that you're representative of someone, of something, like your visage represents something and you have to move in accordance to it, versus another person trying to make another person a scapegoat, which is the difference between another person trying to say that all the bad things about another person fall at one person's feet. And so that's why I keep on seeing that it's like, it's almost like I keep on hearing it's like almost unlocking a past life memory, because it's like the shared audacity. It's like the shared audacity between what another, like what another person experienced versus the energetic opposite of that is what I keep on seeing. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, and I keep on seeing, like, this is why, like, I almost see, like, even in the space by which I see that, like, the hermit energy in its reversal, right? Like it keep on hearing like this is the continuation point. It's interesting too because I keep on hearing like you're going through like a bookmarked past life experience, which is the difference between, I keep on hearing like the space by which another person says, um, you can't do anything because of who you are, right? Versus going through another modality of someone saying, don't do that because because of because of what they're putting on another person. So I keep on seeing that there's a lot of this like complexity that is potentially arriving here in relationality to understanding. And I keep on hearing like the balancing point is we should not be defined by who we're energetically connected to, or the impressions that we have. We should be identified by the qualities and traits by which we bring into circumstances or situations. The gift of being experienced simply in the space of being able to be introduced to who we are, right? Like being getting to know one another is what I keep on hearing. Like that is the common thread between what you are articulating upon in the past life versus where you find yourself in the present. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Nikki. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, being Semi-Lio. Please keep in mind, there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over the comments that came through as I was reading. This is so the way it often happens. I'm going to take a minute to read over the comments here. How are you doing today, Violet? um, this one keeps coming up because it feels like it's very like I need to stress. It feels like there's like this is the one that's coming up right now because it feels like it's a continuation of the energetic lesson, is what I keep on seeing. And this is often what happens in the context of me reading for past lives. Um, sometimes past lives appear, like often in the context of me reading for past lives, the relevance to the connection of what one is experiencing now and how it's related to the past life will often be the space by which something is like continuing to come up. And I keep on seeing that this was like, I keep on hearing like this is a formative past life because it's still it's the lesson of that life is still playing out in the context of the present. It's a continuation point, if that makes sense. Maybe I'm just a baby. I'm listening. Well, it's actually, it's funny too because it's funny you say that, Bridget, because I'm literally picturing there are pince nez glasses. There are pince nez masks that would sometimes affix to like it's giving me like the space by which you could cover that. Like I keep on hearing, like literally, I keep on hearing they could do that because they were in fashion, is what I was hearing. Right? Like it was a convenience point because that was something that it wasn't. I keep on hearing it wasn't weird to wear one. Yep. Yeah, exactly. And and that's why this past life keeps on coming up because I keep on seeing, and I remember I said, I think we've talked about this, you guys look very similar. Like I keep on hearing there's like it's like a visage issue. Yep. Yeah, when I slip up, it's a huge deal. Yep, exactly. Yep. So and I keep on seeing like it's the past life wound that's carried itself into the present. I hope that helps, dear. All right. It like, yeah, like this is like I'm like I'm placing the period by which I keep on seeing somebody like somebody in that space. Like that's what I keep on seeing that's happening there. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Nikki. The next person we are reading, I'm still looking for Kate. Is Kate back? So they used to be like I keep on like the thing I keep on seeing is there used to be a mask that would be held in place, and it's funny that Bridget brought it up by the bridge of the nose, like that's what I keep on seeing. Yep. Yeah, that's what I saw. That's what I saw too, Bridget. How are you doing, Queen? Welcome. All right, we're doing. Can you let me know if we're doing a general or if you have a specific question? Also, friends, we're at 56.7K likes. When we get to 100K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen, and we'll get to 100K in no time. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. What were you asking? Hey, I said a what now? No, I understand that now. I thought the same thing, Bridget. That's what's so funny about it. All right. Oh, it's okay. So the list we have right now is Kate and Eileen. And if anybody else wants to get on the list right now, we've got 2 spots left before the list will be closed today. All right. The next thing, before we continue, let's do an intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide card here. When we count back from 10, I'll reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The Raven. All right, let's continue. And I am going to be pinning up Queen here. Make sure to give Queen some love. I got you, dear. I think I mean, honestly, like, I know this is gonna sound a little wild, but I think that, you know, I see somebody here who's very, very, like, I keep on hearing, like, hidden brilliance here, you know? Like, I keep on hearing behavioral or hidden brilliance because I keep on, like, the thing I like, like, I see somebody who's like, a deep thinker. I see somebody, I'm sensing somebody here who, um, doesn't like to do something that they don't understand the reason for. And this is, I keep on hearing, like, the difference between telling someone that they have to do something versus explaining to someone why it's important to do it is the difference between someone, um it's the difference between someone feeling the abrasiveness of something that feels completely absurd versus recognizing and identifying. Um, recognizing and identifying, um, like, what that force of intention is. And I keep on seeing that, like, that's the hurt, like, that's the hard part about it, you know? Um, I definitely, I feel like, how do I describe this? I see, and I keep on hearing, like, and I feel like there's something important about this because I keep on hearing, I feel like it's not, I keep on hearing it's not a behavioral issue, it's a boredom issue. Like, I see somebody that's going through something, and they're like, they're bored, and so, like, I keep on seeing, like, the ability of them navigating that is potentially, like, recognizing or identifying what effectively captivates their interest. Because I keep on seeing, and it's interesting too that we drew the Raven card, and I think that it's really important, in the fact that there's something to be said about the fact that, and we need to stress this, like, every single reading that we did prior to having this one, and I feel like this is why it feels important, is like, did you see the fact that we had all of these energetic, we had all of these air, we had all of this air dragon energy, and then I went to do a reading and the Raven came up, which is which talks about different forms of excellence, right? Like, when you see, when you like, I would not be surprised if this is someone that does not thrive in a competitive environment, because when you see air dragon energy, then, like, air dragon energy is like, it's not even so much about the desire to do something so much as it feels like one is energetically winning. But the thing is, like, when one is not, I keep on hearing, when one is not inspired by winning, but rather one is inspired by learning, then you see a bunch of people competing to win, and you feel like there's an energetic silliness here. So I feel like there's this space by which you might need to articulate to another and say, like, let's figure out what cultivates around your interests. What can you do when you're feeling, like, what can you do when you're feeling that absurd, like, that absurd energy that helps you feel energetically motivated in terms of energetically pursuing something? So I almost feel like, I know this is going to sound a little interesting, like, difficult, or no, not difficult, but almost saying to another person, like giving them some kind of project that allows them to focus upon when they're not necessarily energetically interested in what's necessarily going on around them. Because I keep on hearing that there's something about that where it's like I keep on seeing like I keep wondering, it's like the energy that was, it's like giving me the type of energy of someone who, like, when everybody else is like invested in something, they'd much rather be reading. You know what I mean? Like they'd much rather have their nose in a book, and there's nothing wrong with that, right? So the ability of almost saying like, okay, when you're feeling like that, what can you do instead? Right? Helping them find that focal point to help like concentrate on something that they feel is theirs, like something that they're working on, that they can effectively, I keep on hearing, like channel their frustration into or focus into, rather than articulating upon something that is energetically, but like something that is energetically bothering them, is what I keep on seeing. Bottom of the deck, yeah, King of Pentacles, right? And I keep on seeing um, the difference between saying I don't want to, and the difference between saying I'd rather do this instead, right, can often be articulated in the space by which, instead of a person, I keep wondering, especially if someone is saying no, like almost teaching them the ability of saying, would it be okay if I do this instead? Right? Like being able to do something being able to articulate upon something that they would rather do, and to see if that's something that is possible. Because I keep on seeing that it has something, I don't know why I keep on hearing it has something to do with competitiveness, is what I keep on seeing. Like I keep on seeing it has something to do with like I keep on hearing like somebody who has a tendency, who prefers to be studious rather than competitive, which doesn't, I keep on seeing like the energy that like like I feel like this might even be something that you need to talk to those who are teaching them, or someone who's working with them, to help them understand another person's opinions upon something, to see if there's a little bit of adaptability in relationality to, because I just keep on hearing, like, I don't know why I keep on hearing this around someone. I keep on hearing a distaste for competitiveness, which is the space by which, like, almost somebody saying like it's a race, and someone saying I'm not, like, I see someone being like, the minute somebody says like it's like I almost see someone being like, like I'm not, like it's almost like and I feel like it's funny because like it's like I see somebody who would rather um who would rather talk about things than feel, like I keep on hearing they have some kind of energetic, like it's like there's something about this here that feels like it's a little bit of a trigger for them. And so I feel like even in that space, kind of helping them heal that is almost like I keep on hearing, like I feel like it's almost helping someone understand that, like the purpose, like the purpose of like the purpose of engaging in play is not about, like it's not about winning, it's about the joy that one has in the experience of being in the environment, is what I keep on seeing. But I feel like that is something that you might need to kind of help someone through, if you will, because I almost feel like there's some kind of energetic insecurity around it. You know what I mean? Like I feel like it's almost like the energy that's, I don't know where their Virgo placements are, but someone that feels like they feel wounded if they don't do something perfectly. So helping them understand that I keep on hearing, we get better at things, not by winning. Because I keep on hearing, like almost saying to someone, like when you're winning, you're too good at something, you're not learning anything, right? Like it's almost like saying, it's the space of understanding that the shape by which you're able to energetically do something helps you learn how to get better at it, is what I keep on seeing. So something about that conversation may help. Thank you so much, Queen, for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. We've got 2 spots available today before the list will be closed. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. All right. And Gloria, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Siren, thank you for the follow, dear. Okay. Brilliance and boredom make perfect sense. That was me at his age acting out. And that's what I keep on seeing. Like I keep on hearing it's not a behavioral issue, it's brilliance and boredom. Yep. He does enjoy competition, but only if he's winning. So again, having the conversation with someone that I keep on hearing, almost saying to someone who wins is not someone who's learning anything. It's somebody who's already hard, like they're like it's like I keep wondering like the space by which you'd say to someone like doing something like the winning is the space by which there's nothing left to be learned there, right? Like helping them understand the process of learning is one that one like I keep on hearing like what can be taken in the space by which we're always I keep wondering we win every game if we leave each game having learned something is what I keep on hearing. All right. We're going to continue right now. Next person on the list for today is Eileen. Eileen, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question. We've also got 2 more spots available today before the list will be closed. If anybody would like a reading, we do here Life Path, highest priority messages from Spirit, angelic guidance, past life, pet readings, dream interpretations, Akashic, mind, body, spirit. How are you doing, dear? Before we continue, let's do an animal spirit guide card. Test that intuition. I'm going to count back from 10. When I get to 1, I'll reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I appreciate you, Bridget. It was the eagle. All right, we're going to continue. Thank you. All right, let's get to it. Thank you for letting me know where the question is, dear. I will confirm. I will check on that now. Just bear with me a moment. All right, 1 second, friends. All right. I got you, dear. Okay. And I'm going to pin them up here. I know, right? It's interesting, isn't it, Queen? All right. And guys, make sure to give, hold on, make sure to give Hey some love. Hold on a minute. Let me just pin them. Oh, come on. All right. So we are reading right now on an energetic block. Okay. 3 cards, please. What's going on? It was an eagle. Hold on a minute. One sec. Mm. You have to be, I keep on hearing like there's something about that's requiring, it's requiring patience. And I think I think it's intriguing too, because, um, and it's interesting too, because it's interesting that you talk about the school front, because I almost feel like that that is the energetic block that I'm sensing, you know? Um, I don't know why I keep on hearing the word specialized in this reading, which is, and I keep on like, I need to, I need to work through something that I'm seeing here, because I see some kind of situation about recognizing, I keep on hearing like identifying what an ideal fit is. And there's something I'm seeing in relationality to, um, an ideal fit, that almost it says to me that, and I feel like this is really important. Like, I don't know why I keep on getting some kind of feeling like somebody who's like, I don't know why I feel like I got some kind of sense of like somebody who's like waiting for paperwork, or they're missing something. You know what I mean? Like there's I would definitely be checking back in relationality to whatever this block is, because, and this is what I mean in relationality to, like not letting, like I keep on hearing like, I don't know why I keep on hearing something about knocking twice, or saying to another person like, I would just, can I get some clarity? Like almost I keep on seeing like having a conversation with someone, in terms of saying, can you please clarify? Um, like, can you please clarify what was, like I keep on hearing like almost saying to another person, can you please clarify what I could have done better, or something that was energetically missing in relationality to being able to do something effectively, because I keep on seeing that, um and I almost like the thing about it, and I feel like this is something I need to point out, like taking a trip somewhere to introduce some yourself to someone, to tell them that you are energetically real or interested, is what I keep on seeing, because I don't know why I keep on hearing that there's some kind of situation that might be solved by your presence, which is the space by which you don't just, I keep on hearing just the space by which you don't just communicate to someone, but almost say to them like, I would love the opportunity to meet you. I would love the opportunity to, like see you in person, in order to in order to facilitate talking about something, because I keep on hearing, like, I don't know, like, I'm not sure what, and it has to do with that hierophant in its reversal, which almost says to me, like, I feel like there's something. I don't know why I keep on seeing that there's something, like, a little bit, like, I keep on hearing someone being like, can you explain the gap in your resume, type of energy. Like, that's the type of thing I keep on hearing around something. Can you explain the gap in your resume? Which is the space by which another person says, like, can I, like, this is what was occurring, that would explain, like what was, like, I don't know why I keep on seeing, like, the space by which you say to another person, like, this is why, like, this is why there isn't something there, or this is where like, this is what I was doing. Like, I keep on hearing, like, there's something about that conversation, that I think that is going to kind of help something through. And that's what I meant in terms of saying, like, I would love an opportunity to talk to you about something, is what I keep on seeing. Bottom of the deck on this reading. Yeah. Especially, like, especially with the Three of Swords, especially with the Three of Swords in its upright, something I keep on seeing here, like, I need to stress what I'm seeing here. Okay. Um, it almost like, and I feel like this is the result of you being multi hyphenate, which is almost the space by which another person, like, I keep on hearing, like, another person sees you and tries to ascertain, like, what it is that you're energetically seeking. And that's the thing I keep on seeing in relationality to, like, something I'm reading here. Like, it almost feels to me, like, it almost feel like I keep on hearing, like, you're in some kind of liminal space. I keep on hearing you're too professional to be here. Is what I keep on hearing. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's the space. Like, I almost see something that you're showing to another person, and I keep on seeing, like, the confusion point in something is almost like I almost feel someone worrying about the fact that, like, I don't know why there's something in your resume that they're seeing, that they're worried that something that they're trying to teach you, you may already know. You know what I mean? Like, that's the thing that I keep on seeing that's kind of wild here. Like, I almost keep on like, I don't know why I keep on reading for something that almost, like, I keep on hearing a conversation of someone saying they're too good to be here, or they're too good for the program, which is the space by which they don't want to create a space where you're energetically unsatisfied, because, like, something that they're trying to teach you, you already know. So that's what I mean. There might be something about you talking to someone about building a specialized major in something, right? Like, talking to someone, like, that's what I mean in terms of getting in front of someone and saying, can you explain what's happening? Because I almost see that, like, your ability of articulating to another and saying, like, this is exactly what I'm looking for. This is exactly what I'm seeing. I don't know why I keep on hearing specialized major, which is the space by which you don't necessarily apply for something, but you put, like, it's not the space by which you apply for something, but something that you propose to another. So effectively, think about that, is what I keep on hearing in terms of potentially being able to overcome some kind of energetic hurdle. Thank you so much for having this reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. We've got one more spot on the list today before the list will be closed. You're so welcome, dear. The next person, I'm going to take a moment to read over the comments that came through as I was reading. I figured. Okay, thank you for confirmation. Yep, you're so welcome, dear. All right, let's continue right now. Next person on the list for today is Ava. Ava, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. Thank you for letting me know where I could find the reading. One second, please. There we go. All right. Okay. Excellent. Outside tea. Exactly. Okay. So we are seeing here in past readings, we saw indications that you worked in the Akashic Library. 2 cards in the role and the tasks, and 2 cards on the topic I can start meditating on to look for in the Akashic. I got you. 2 cards, please. Thank you. Oh, before we continue, one moment. I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's do an animal spirit guide check. I've got our animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10. When I get to 1, I'll reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7. I really appreciate you, Bridget. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Raven. All right. Come on out. Thank you. Let's see here. Okay. So yeah, how do I explain this? Mm, 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 mm. Mm. Um, so I mean the thing I keep on seeing, like the one thing I keep on identifying is it feels like I keep on seeing the space by which you were um like acting like you were acting as a guide to a certain extent. Like I keep on hearing that there's guide energy associated to something here. And what's interesting about it is so I feel like I keep on hearing something about relation related to like guiding inspiration. And the problem I keep on seeing is the space by which um when someone and this has to do, and you'll remember what I said, like the funny part about it is like when I was reading into um something energetically about the space by which I said when we were talking about it that there was something that we said in terms of you saying, I don't get that. I want to understand what that's about. And the funny thing is, like, I keep on hearing, like the space by which you were trying to work to understand something. I keep on getting it was the energetic signature of regret. Is what I keep on seeing. It's like the energetic signature of like I keep on seeing like I almost see you like looking at regret as a frequency somewhere and being like, what is that? Why did they just stop? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I see you being like, why did they just stop? It doesn't make any sense. Right? Like it's saying to me, like, I almost see some kind of space where you're like I can see you like track like following something and then seeing them stop and being like, I don't like what's going on here, and I want to get to the bottom of that. Um, and I feel like it's interesting because I almost see the fact that like I see you that you were trying to like help someone in facilitate like motivating someone to like be able to overcome their own energetic despair around something, right? Like it's giving me like it's have you ever seen the best way I can describe, I know this sounds a little bit broad, okay, but the best way I can describe it is, have you ever seen Never Ending Story? Okay, Artex, Artex from Never Ending Story. Okay. It's like a little bit of like figuring out, like working on the space by which someone allows like the intensification of, okay, well there you go, let that like make, okay, it's funny because it's so funny, it's funny, yeah, it's fun, it's because you said you wanted something to meditate upon. Well, here you go. If you see that there is a devastating scene in that movie by which there is a figure called Artax, and I don't want to spoil it, but it's very sad. I mean, it's emotional. It's very highly charged, and so I literally see the space by which you were investigating. What is that? Like I literally see you being like, I don't get it. No, I don't. I don't understand what that is. And so I feel like the space by which I think the comments of me just summoning that name and the response that it elicits is like if you know, you know. But I feel like there's something really important about that because and the funny part about it is, and I keep on seeing the space by which, and I think that this is something that'll help you. I almost see you still being in a space of being like, I never understood it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, and I feel like that's the thing about it though, is like it has to do, like I keep on hearing, um, the space, I keep on hearing the space by which we feel, I keep on hearing the space by which we feel over energetic sorrow towards ourselves can sometimes prevent us from being able to move away from the things that aren't energetically serving us. And I feel like that's what I mean in relationality to the ability to kind of, I feel like you, like when you were asking me for a point of contemplation, like something about you observing that scene may help you in relationality to, I keep on hearing, um understanding the framework by which you are seeing something and saying, I want to get to a better understanding about what the root cause of that is. Bottom of the deck on this reading, very specific. Sorry, the three of cups in it, like three of cups in its reversal. um it's interesting too because it's like I keep on seeing, it's like it's not energy, and the thing about it is, I would not be surprised if like I would not be surprised if you've had issues where you've had those modalities where another person is articulating upon like feeling something and you saying, well, why don't you just do something about it? Right? Like almost and then someone being like, I can't believe you would be so callous. And you being like, I'm not being callous. I'm trying to be energetically helpful. Like I keep on hearing, like, I feel like there's something I'm identifying about you kind of building into the space of pragmatism. And that's what's sometimes hard is what I keep on seeing around something, which is understanding like the force of intention by which we want to like the space by which we want to talk about feelings because we just want another person to commiserate with us versus the space of wanting to have something done about it. I would not be surprised if there are modalities where this has been an issue for you. So I feel like that's something even in the space by which you may have like kind of had to work through saying like, what are you looking for right now? Like, what are you looking for right now? Are you looking like to like feel the feeling or are you looking for an energetic solution? Because I keep on seeing that I almost feel like I keep on hearing some kind of wounds that have potentially resulted in you being like, well, like here's a solution for that. And another person being like, I can't believe you're being so callous and almost like the observation of kind of like I almost see the space by which your pragmatism is a gift for those who appreciate it versus I keep on hearing like the fault of pragmatism is when we're trying to be energetically pragmatic in the space that others just want to kind of like commiserate with one another. Like it can sometimes create these confusing moments in terms of others misunderstanding what one is trying to bring to an energetic space in terms of what feels like it is positive or moves us into a space of better productivity. So I feel like that's what's interesting about it is like even here I keep on hearing like even here like I keep on seeing that it's still like the understanding of the shape of it may sometimes feel like it escapes you is what I keep on getting. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Ava. And if this message connected to you as well, I can give you more I can give you more clarification on that too. If you reach out to me, in the disco, I can give you more clarification on what I'm seeing there too. We've got one more spot today. If you want to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over the comments that came through as I was reading. Okay. That was my next guess, exactly. And as I mentioned, friends, there's one more spot available today if anybody would like to claim that spot. Oh, your dad's childhood nickname was Atreyu. That's an awesome nickname. Um, Highly recommend. I know it's a great movie. Oh, really? That's beautiful, Wushu. I love that. Well said, Haley. Yeah, I don't want to spoil it, but have a box of tissues. Yeah, that's what I was seeing there, Ava. Like I literally see the situation of you seeing. I keep on seeing you looking at someone being like, "What? Why? What? I don't understand. Like, what is like? Why'd they stop?" Is what I keep on hearing. I saw this in the last time I was reading. Like you being like, "Why'd they stop? I don't get it." Yep. Hi there, Dill. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what you mean by that, but if you'd like to get on the list for a reading, we've got one more spot today. I get it because I mean, but I keep on hearing like the space by which you stand in your own way is I keep on seeing like we all have that tendency, right? But I keep on seeing, like I need to point out even your ability of identifying the fact that you have that tendency is why you're energetically pragmatic. You know what I mean? Like, yes. You're welcome, Ava. I'm also working on becoming more pragmatic in my own life. You haven't, Bridget, how have you not seen? How? Really? That's wild. Oh my gosh. How, all the whole time? The whole time? Okay. It is. All right. Great book too. Great book too. All right, we're going to continue right now. As I mentioned, we've got one more spot today. If anybody would like a full reading, excellent. And that said, we are going to move into one card readings for subscribers. If you are, no, if you are a subscriber and would like a card pulled, go ahead and put your question in the comments. If you'd like to become a subscriber, just go and become a super fan, and you'll also be eligible for one card. If you are a subscriber and would like an animal spirit guide card too, please make sure that you're recharging your heart knees. And thank you. Good to see you, Ruby. Will they? They're thinking about it, you know, especially if they've been on your mind. Like, I feel like I see somebody who wants to reach out, but like, they don't want to, it's giving me like somebody like they don't want to be weird. Like they're waiting for you to reach out to them. Yeah, air dragon, you know? Like I keep on hearing like it feels like somebody who's like doesn't, I keep on hearing they don't want to be weird, you know? Hold on a minute. One card highest for Haley, please. Yeah, this Magician in its reversal. This is interesting. Like, I feel like I see you. Like I see you kind of like working on healing something, but I almost feel like this is you like it's interesting. I keep on hearing like if something feels like it's gotten too energetically confusing, it's okay to like I keep on hearing start new is what I keep on seeing. You know what I mean? Bottom of the deck, like especially with the Knight of Wands. I don't know if this is something that you're working on that like I don't like it almost feels to me like making sure that you're not having conversation, like making sure that you and another person are having the same conversation is what I keep on hearing, right? Animal spirit guide card. Yeah, like the bull, you know, like making sure, like, like making sure that you and another person have the same intention in relationality to something that you're working upon is what I keep on seeing. Like, like it almost says like to another person, um, like making like making sure that another person understands. I don't know why I keep on hearing the word friendship, like making sure that you're articulating to another person like what a friendship is, or like setting like healthy, I keep on hearing like the healthy boundaries in terms of articulating like the space by which we feel, I keep on hearing like the space by which we articulate upon um like how we care about each other, but also like I keep on seeing like working very fastidiously in terms of identifying um like like what that means, or like the shape, like it says to me like making sure you and another person are on the same page is what I keep on hearing, you know. I keep on hearing like friendship, healthy friendship, it does not have a like an expectation of something changing. Okay, hold on, Julia, I see you there. All right, 1 second. I got you right there. Yep, hold on. Julia, highest and best. I like that. Um, I feel like I see some kind of, I feel like I see some kind of situation or circumstance wherein, I don't know, is this like, this is you like bringing back up some kind of old project, you know? Like looking at something that with fresh eyes, like identifying and recognizing like something that you're working on doing in a different way. Like everything I keep on seeing around something. Um, yeah, especially with the Page of Wands, you know? Like it's giving me a little bit of this energy in relationality to like it's giving me some kind of energy in relationality to doing something like in a different way or something that you used to like. I keep on hearing like taking something that you used to do a long time ago and bringing kind of the context of the present self to it. Animal spirit guide, please. Yeah, the salmon, right? Like it's like the I keep on seeing like the force of intention by which we move towards something, but like I keep wondering the force of intention that brings with it reinvention. So being able to kind of like it almost feels like you taking something nostalgic and finding some kind of um like it almost feels like finding some kind of power in something that used to trigger you. You know what I mean? Like it's almost like you taking ownership over something. I got you, Bridget. One card on divine counterpart, please. Knight of Swords. I see somebody that's making peace with being misunderstood. They're healing from their people pleasing. It's the energy that says it's like I keep on seeing like someone being like understanding that sometimes healing is the observation of allowing another person to misunderstand us. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, again, especially I feel like this is somebody like healing from another person's lack of boundaries, you know? Like the space by which I keep on hearing like demanding energy demanding energy will articulate that we're failing them when we're not freely giving them things, is what I keep on hearing. And I keep on hearing someone say, I'm not failing you by not freely giving you things, which is the space by which I can see another person is having a hard time, like articulating upon those energetic standards. Bottom with like animal spirit guide, yeah, dog. Like I feel like this is the energy that is learning to stand up for themselves, right? Like I see them kind of like I feel like I almost see them like with others that are helping them through that, like reaffirming that is like that's not too much. I keep wondering it's not too much to ask if it's something that they would ask in kind. Alexandra, one card in career, please. On the idea. Yeah, this feels good. This feels positive, right? Yeah, the ten of pentacle, like the 10 of cups in its reversal, says like taking the time to build into that plan, like being able to identify and recognize like what that pathwork of purpose is. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, especially with the owl energy. Like I keep on hearing a good plan, like a good plan is something that you can plot out. So not just saying, "Oh, I'm going to do this," but being able to articulate upon what that plan is and what that's going to look like in the long term, making sure that you have the energetic bandwidth for it. All right. Mans, these are one card readings for subscribers. So if you'd like to become a super fan, I'm happy to pull a card for you. And thank you for the follow. Grand Rising Celestial, good to see you. Chrissy, one card regarding connection. I don't know why I keep on seeing someone who has this tendency of getting lost in thought, you know? Like I keep on hearing like almost the difference between someone channeling things instead of trying to fix things is what I keep on seeing. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially with like the 10 of swords in its in the reversal, you know, like I almost see someone who's like working through some kind of feeling of energetic weariness. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, especially with the raven, you know, I keep on hearing, speaking on Ava's reading, like I keep on hearing, when we feel sorry for ourselves, we don't get anything done, right? Which is like the space by which we identify or recognize or like work through the feeling of, I keep on hearing like there's a difference between feeling sorrow and wanting to change something. And so I almost see somebody that's, I don't know why they feel like really connected to their sorrow. Like it's like I almost see somebody like going through the space of saying like, without my sorrow, who am I? You know what I mean? Like it's giving me like, I feel like it's somebody like going through some kind of existential crisis in relationality to their sorrow. Interesting. You're welcome. Sending you support, Wushu. Yaz, one card on something I need to hear right now. Highest priority. It's not your responsibility to fix others. You know, if someone is not showing up for you, it's not the space of saying why they're not. It's just observing that they're not. You know, I keep on feeling like there's something really important about that. Bottom of the deck, yeah, especially with like the five of like the five of wands and its reversal. It's not your responsibility to fix everything. You know, and I keep on hearing healthy energy does not require one to constantly take another's temperature. You should write, I feel like you need to write that down. Healthy energy does not require one to constantly take another's temperature. It's the space by which we articulate upon what's bothering us, not feeling like we constantly, I keep wondering, not feeling like we constantly have to be in the space of chasing someone down if they're not being open about their feelings, is what I keep on seeing. Animal spirit guide, please. Yeah, the hawk, right? Like, I got to stress this, like the sound of trauma is the sound of like saying, is everything okay? And someone being like, yeah, and being like, nothing that you're doing gives indications that things are okay, right? It's like I keep on hearing like the space by which we, I keep on hearing like the space by which we take each other at face value is how we support one another, which is the space by which we say, if there's something wrong, you'll tell me. All right, Ava, one card on how R is feeling. This was stuck to the bottom of the deck. I feel like I see somebody trying to make peace with it, with themselves. Like there's a lot of regret here. No, I mean, I know, the thing, like, it came out before it came out before I even realized what I was saying. Like, you know, I see somebody, I keep on hearing someone being like, I thought we would have more time, right? Yeah, and especially with like Knight of Swords in its reversal. I see somebody like almost in that space of like woulda, coulda, shoulda. Like I see somebody, like I feel like, especially, and this is very intriguing. It's very intriguing because you keep on it and saying, how is R feeling? And so I would be very conscientious about whether you notice a lot of qualities of regret in someone, especially given the fact that we just had that effective reading, right? Animal spirit guide, the fox energy, right? Like it's like I keep on hearing like, um I keep on like I keep on feeling like there's I keep hearing real time. I keep on hearing in real time, which is I keep on hearing real time is the space by which like I almost see somebody that um the it's interesting because I feel like it's working in the context It's interesting too, because like as I was about to read for something, like my throat chakra is like closing up on this. But it's like I keep wondering that the context of regret is often articulated in the space by which we take things for granted, is what I keep on hearing. And so I keep on seeing the space. I keep on hearing like it's almost like somebody who like did not expect a change to occur, right? Like just kind of expected you to kind of be there, right? But not necessarily. I keep on seeing like I almost see somebody who's like who's like in a space of regret because they're thinking about all the things that they aspired to do, but like they weren't necessarily ready to do it, is what I keep on seeing. You know what I mean? Like there's a lot of like I read for this energy, and I'm sensing a lot of this like would have, could have, should have kind of energy. I hope that helps. Yep. Heavy healing. You're so welcome, Haley. Gloria, I've got one more. Actually, yeah, I can accommodate for one more reading today, Gloria, if you want to get on the list. I've got one more spot today. A card on how Jackie's feeling. Optimistic? I keep on seeing, you know, working on trying to do something in such a way that feels like it's positive. Hermit energy. I feel like this is someone working on their confidence, you know? I don't know why I keep on feeling like there's somebody. I don't know why I feel like this is someone who has like a hard time in social situations. Like I almost see somebody who's like trying to push out of their comfort zone to a certain extent, is what I keep on seeing, or getting better at something. Um, Animal spirit guide, yeah, like crane energy, you know? Like I see somebody who is getting better at navigating their own feeling of vulnerability, right? They're I keep wondering, like it almost feels like I keep wondering like they're acclimating, if that makes sense. I'm not sure. I don't know why it feels to me like you'll understand what that word means in relationality to that person. Okay, one moment. Yeah, I needed that clarification. Oh, I'm so glad, Haley. Highest party card for Esteban, please. You're welcome, dear. I feel like it's interesting because I feel like this is you like honoring your no, like almost being like, yeah, I'm not going to do that. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like this is you, like, yeah, like this is you. This is the sound of you making better choices, which is almost like I almost feel like it's not just someone reaching out, but making sure that they reach out in a way that feels like I keep wondering someone who reaches out in a way that feels like energetically like something that feels like it's reaffirming in relationality to um like what feels like I keep wondering the difference between something that feels productive versus regressive. Animal spirit guide, yeah, swan. Like this is the sound of you making better choices, you know? But I feel like you're holding your energy, like you're holding your energy more preciously. You're welcome, Julia. Oh, that's really cool, Julia. Congratulations. You're welcome, dear. So true. I think it's more conventional optional, but it piqued my interest. Interesting. Okay. Ghost. Oh, that's beautiful. That's a beautiful thing to say to the collective, Ghost. You're welcome, Chrissy. You're welcome, Yaz. Yeah, it fits to the reading. You're welcome, Ava. It's interesting too, because I feel like that movie might also give you clarity on a connection too, dear. Absolutely. She is a super shy side. Okay. Yeah. One card from you would never know it though. That's what I keep on seeing. You would never know it, you know? Like it's giving me like introverted extrovert kind of energy. One card like hiding in the crowd kind of thing. Mel, one card on heading towards peaceful lifestyle. I feel like you gotta start being okay with not doing it. Like you, I feel like it's even like, what do you, it's like, what do I do with my hands energy, right? Being able to allow that space of being able to just, I keep on seeing like allowing the space of giving, I keep on hearing you're allowed to take a breath, right? You're allowed to energetically relax. Hierophant, right? It's hard. I feel like you got like, it's hard for you not to be busy. I feel like this is you kind of learning. I keep on hearing like learning, giving, like you can teach yourself that it's okay to relax. I feel like this is you coming out of some kind of like activation point. Animal spirit guide, yeah, the air dragon, right? Like that's the thing about it. Like I see a lot of energetic ideas coming towards you. It's giving me a lot of busy, busy, busy. I know. Well, no, but it's not hard to be busy. It's hard for someone like you and I not to be busy. You're like, there's so many ideas and there's so little time, right? Yep, the list is open, Nikki. We've got one more spot available today. Yep, absolutely. Hold on a minute, please. Yep. Wait, Carmen, one card, please, for Carmen. Let's see. We've got here. This is nice. I see you making plans. You know, I see this as you giving yourself some time to get ahead of yourself. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially with the Magician and its reversal. You know, I feel like this is you almost like, I don't know why. I feel like this is you saying like, look, if you don't want to come with me, I'll go by myself. Like it's giving me like, I feel like there's something about you. It almost feel like, I feel like this is you doing something. Like I keep on hearing the word solo, you know? Yeah, especially with the seal energy. You know, I feel like there's almost something about that. Like I feel like this is you doing something for yourself, like and talking to another person about why something is energetically important. Okay, one moment, please. Kim, one card, highest priority. Yeah, we've got the Four of Wands. So again, this card doesn't want to stay in the deck right now. Making sure to like have those plans. Like, yeah, the thing about Hierophant, especially in its reversal, is like I feel like there's something about like a synchronized opportunity is what I keep on hearing. You know, like recognizing a synchronized opportunity where it's like somebody offers you to do something and saying, I can't do that, but this is what I can do instead, is what I keep on seeing. Yeah, especially with the crane energy. Like I keep on hearing, like not necessarily saying no, but saying like this is what I can like the ability to kind of like instead of saying no, like divert the flow, like being able to articulate to another person what you can do to be able to find some kind of energetic alignment between you and them. Yep, I got you, Nikki. Excellent. You're welcome, dear. All right, Nikki, can you, oh, we're doing a dream very quickly. Excellent. All right. So final call right now for anyone who is a subscriber who has not had a card pulled. Just a reminder, we'll be back on tomorrow. We'll be back on tomorrow at 7 a.m. PST. We'll be on tomorrow at 7 a.m. PST, 10 a.m. Eastern. If you would like to be notified as to when I've gone live, you can head over to my profile and you can register directly for tomorrow's event. Also, if you became a subscriber or a super fan today, welcome. I would encourage you to head over to our subscriber and super fan disco channel. Introduce yourself to the collective. You'll also find there a special coupon code that will give you an additional discount to our Substack class subscription. Our next class is going to be held on Wednesday, October 15th at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. We will be studying the moon card. Oh, it's okay, Wushu, but that's why we record them. Like we record them so that way we can, if someone's not available to be here when we start, they'll be available there. I hope you're able to rest better. Okay, I am going to go over to, I'm just checking on Nikki's reading. Just bear with me a moment. All right, and final call for any of my subscribers who have not had a card pulled today, who would like their one cards. Also, please remember, if you're a subscriber and you have not had your one card pulled, that you make sure that you recharge your heart meat. If you would also like an animal spirit guide card. And while we're waiting for Nikki's question, why don't we get warmed up with an intuition check? I've got the animal spirit guides cards here. We're going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, it was the otter. Thank you guys so much for doing that. We'll do that again after the next reading. All right. How are we doing, Nikki? So, Nikki, if it's going to take some time, can we potentially do that? Why don't we hold that dream and we'll do that first thing tomorrow? Let me know if that's something that would be possible. No, we're not going to do it again. We're just going to wait for Nikki. All right, second call for Nikki. All right, my friends, I am short on time today. So if this is going to take some time, Nikki, I'm happy to send. It's okay. I know it's all right, Celestial. So if this is going to take some time today, Nikki, it's fine. I can either just let me know, because I do need to head out. So I'm not able to kind of wait for the dream to come through. It's all right. I understand, because I think that she was in the space that she had to write down the dream. So it's totally understand. Like, I totally understand. All right. That's all right. So again, I wanted to thank you guys so much for being, oh, here it is. It's up. Okay. Thank you, Nikki. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for your patience. It's all right, dear. I know you can't, it's hard because you can't be on the app and typing. So we're good. All right. And is this outside tea? It's fine. I was like, Nikki, come back. All right. Outside. Perfect. All right. And I'm going to pin up Nikki. Guys, make sure to give Nikki some love. Perfect. All right. Last night, I dreamt that I was inside my house looking out the window onto my street. Outside, a group of people, potentially city workers, police officers, or neighbors, were installing a large number of surveillance cameras along the street. They were setting up big black rounded cameras on telephone poles, pointing them in various directions. Some of them were aimed down the street, while others were pointed directly at my house. It felt like the cameras were being installed in response to some kind of crime or incident, something to beef up neighborhood security, though I couldn't remember exactly why. I wasn't at fault for anything, and I didn't feel like the cameras were specifically directed at me. In fact, as I watched from inside, I felt more curious than scared. Part of me felt reassured, like the cameras might make things safer. One camera stood out from the rest. It was larger and different in design, almost like a TV screen or device with a microphone. It seemed to have a special purpose that set it apart from the others. Looking back, I think the dream may connect to my deeper feelings about being watched. In real life, I had an ex who behaved in a creepy, stalker-like way and even came to my house unannounced. This might reflect an underlying fear of being monitored or needing protection, which the camera symbolized. While the dream itself didn't scare me, it left me with an impression that I was being observed but also somewhat protected. Can I please get 4 cards? Thank you. Oh, yeah. You know, the thing that I see that has to do in the space of this dream, and I love the fact that you kind of identified that you're getting into the space by which you're recognizing this symbology of your own dream landscape. So the fact that you're even contemplating on the fact that cameras can be effectively identifying something that feels energetically protective in the space by which you feel energetically seen and secure, versus the feeling of feeling watched or too overseen. I keep on seeing, and I feel like this is what's interesting, and I need to stress this because this is the most important part of the dream, because it's a guide dream in relationality to how one feels, is recognizing the space of identifying that it's not about being perceived, it's the intention by which another person is choosing to perceive us. And it's interesting because the most important aspect that you identified in the space of this dream has to do with the recognition that you said you saw a group of people in the dream space, and you said either city workers, police officers, or neighbors. And this is the fundamental aspect of the dream, because the context by which those three different individuals would be setting something up has very different intentions behind it, because it's the space by which the guides are showing you that what is the effective force of intention there. So for instance, the space, and I think that that's the thing that's interesting, and that's why you even said you weren't sure if you felt alarmed or protected, because in the context of those individuals, each one may have a different energetic intention in relationality to why they are effectively perceiving something, right? And so, and I think that this is really interesting because you articulated that even in the space of that, you saw that there was one camera that stood out from the rest, and that it was larger and different in design, almost like a TV screen or a device with a microphone. And it seemed to have a special purpose that set it apart from the others. Now, this one is also really interesting because it's not just the fact that we see that you have a lot of those forms of surveillance in the space of the dream, but the indication of there being a TV screen or a device with a microphone almost creates the context of what another person's energetic intention is in relationality to effectively seeing something or watching something. And so it's interesting because you effectively related and articulated the fact that you experienced some trauma in someone that was potentially perceiving you. But I keep on seeing not in the space of potentially the desire to protect you, right? But in the desire of officially, like I keep on hearing, like you said, like the creepy energy of someone that wasn't necessarily watching you to keep you energetically safe, but rather the force of someone who was watching you with I keep on hearing the illicit intention of desiring to know what you're doing at all times, but not in the space by which it serves the space of being energetically protective, but something that feels more akin to someone that is obsessive. So everything we keep on seeing here, like this is effectively the guides that are showing you the full breadth of the wound that you may be experiencing that was caused by a karmic that effectively, and again, when we are in a healthy space, and this is what it has to do with the force of perception, is when we care about each other, we also prioritize each other's privacy, right? And that's kind of the message of the reading, right? Because in the dream space, because in the space by which I keep on seeing, like the space by which potentially we identified that like neighbors might be setting up cameras or something like that, like the space by which one is able to identify the difference between something that feels safe versus something that feels like it is overly invested, is the space by which another respects each other's privacy, right? It's the observation of the safety limitation that is mindful of that privacy. So that's why we keep on seeing that the space by which you described the fact that not only there were cameras there, but you said there was a screen, was the feeling of someone that was not necessarily being mindful of being careful of you in terms of knowing where you are because they wanted you to be safe, but more for the space by which it felt like they were entertained by being able to know where they were at every moment and then being able to tell you that they knew what you were doing, which can often feel invasive and weird and creepy. Like that's what I keep on seeing. And that's the observation of the fact that everything was fine until the television was there with the microphone. Because it's not necessarily someone that is energetically checking on you to be protective, but someone that feels like they have one over on you because they're able to say, I know where you are at every moment. There's no getting away from me kind of energy. So that's effectively like basically what the guides are trying to show you in the space of the dream. They're helping you to recognize the comfortability of what feels like it is protective to us is energy that respects our privacy, right? Not energy that intrudes upon it to feel like they have something that they can get over upon us. Bottom of the deck on this reading, yeah, especially with the King of Cups in its reversal. You know, this is what I keep on seeing as it relates to healthy relationship. We trust one another, right? Healthy relationship, it's not the feeling that we need to monitor each other at all times. It's the space by which we trust that when someone articulates that they're doing something, that's just the space by which they're being honest. But this is often why those who are traumatized, why it's a work of healing from old wounds, because that feeling, right? Like I almost see somebody who was like healing from some space by which it felt like they constantly had to check to make sure that someone was actually doing what they said that they were doing, right? Like the space by which we have to work through that, it can feel very damaging, but also this is what is needed to build a healthy relationship. It's the space by which we just trust each other in the context by saying and articulating that why would we say, like why would we say that we're doing something different upon by which we're effectively articulating upon. So I feel like there's something important in relationality, the dream space, to help you heal in the context of something that you experience versus something that you're then versus something that you're working through now in partnership. Thank you so much, Nikki, for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages also to be here to experience them. We've reached the completion of our readings today. I want to thank you guys so much for being here and receiving them. Yes, exactly, Nikki. The difference between intention versus observation, right? The space by which someone was saying, I would just want to make sure that you're safe, versus someone saying, I know where you are at all times. You can't effectively escape. Like that's what I keep on seeing about that, right? Like somebody who like someone who effectively is feeling like they need to like they want to know everything you're doing to make it feel like they have something over you is what I keep on hearing. I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages. Huge. Oh, I'm sending you so much support and healing from that, Nikki. I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages. Huge thank you to my followers, old and new. Thank you for being here and sharing your afternoon with me. Huge thank you to my subscribers. Your ongoing support means the absolute world to me. And the biggest thank you to my mods. Thank you for all of your help. I hope you guys have an absolutely beautiful day. Please take care of yourselves. Please take care of one another. And we'll do this again tomorrow. Have a great day, everyone.